The Frozen North, the name given to the stark and unforgiving frontier that lies beyond the high moor of Faerun. A bleak wilderness where barbarian clans and tribes of giants roam the land and fierce dragons rule the skies. But amidst the frozen savagery stands a bastion of civilization, the city of Neverwinter, jewel of the north. Behind the city's high walls, those both hardy and brave carve out an existence from this bleak land under the guidance and protection of the legendary hero, Lord Nasher Alagonda. Yet there are some things that all the courage in the world cannot stand against. A virulent plague swept the city, a terrible affliction that began in the beggar's nest. Soon, all of Neverwinter would feel the touch of the Wailing Death. The disease could not be cured. Panic ensued. The streets erupted into violence. The jewel of the North was brought to its knees. To save Neverwinter, Lady Aribeth de Tilmarand, Paladin of Tyr, and Lord Nasher's right hand put forth the call for a champion. A rush of would-be heroes answered her call, some drawn by promises of grandeur and glory, others by the lure of gold. Those with the greatest potential were initiated into the academy to train and study under the greatest minds of Neverwinter, all in the hopes a champion might emerge to save the city from the Wailing Death, and whatever sinister force might be behind it.
Finally, you're up. I was afraid you were going to sleep all day. I guess the instructors work you pretty hard here at the Academy. My name's Pavel. I'm one of the new recruits. I just arrived here at the Academy this morning. Hello again. I'm surprised you're still here. I thought you'd be anxious to go see Olgerd in the next room so you can finish your training.
Hello there! Come to get yourself some supplies from old Olgar, have you? Good idea. Can't have you wandering about the streets naked. Might give the Academy a bad name. Welcome back! So, what can old Olgar do for you? You want to take a peek inside my shop? Or is there something else? Oh, this might be a good time to teach you how to use the stores in the game. I have some items here you might want to purchase. Since you're part of the Academy, you get a special discount rate.
There! You're one of the students here at the Academy, aren't you? Come over here if you want to learn about your map and journal.
Awaiting orders, sir.
It's about time you showed up, recruit. My name is Herben. But as far as your worthless hide is concerned, you could just call me Sir.
Only one... You and me! Let's go! For justice and honor!
Reporting for duty, sir. Awaiting orders, sir.
Back again, recruit? What do you want this time? And you better address me as Sir, or this conversation is over.
So Harbin sent you over for your combat trial, did he? Well, my name is Hewitt. I specialize in ranged and missile weapon combat. Ready to begin the final test?
For justice and honor!
That shot was taken too close to the target. It doesn't count. Move back and try again. Not bad. But since you're a different class type than I'm used to, you should be training elsewhere. You passed the combat tests, but your training here at the Academy isn't over yet.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Only one way out for you!
Harbin sent you over for your combat trial, did he? Well, my name is Dendy. I specialize in melee weapon combat. Are you ready to begin your final test? Well done. But you should continue your training elsewhere. You've passed the combat tests,
triumph!
but your training here at the Academy isn't over yet.
Shall never triumph! Back again, recruit. What do you want this time? You better address me as sir.
Hello there.
Evil shall never triumph! Evil!
Only one way out for you! Nobody walks away!
Yes, sir.
Evil shall never triumph!
Reporting for duty, sir.
Only one way out for you!
All before me! Ah! Yeah! Ah! All before me! Yeah! Yeah!
I beseech you to speak with me. Greetings and well met. I am Elendil, faithful servant of Tyr and devotional leader here at the Academy.
Hello.
I greet you!
Reporting for duty, sir. Awaiting orders, sir.
Hi there, my name's Keta, head of security, espionage, and intrigue here at the Academy. No need to tell me who you are. My sources are way ahead of you.
Hello.
Looking for a good time?
Sorry, recruit. The assembly chamber is reserved for Academy students who have completed their training. Lady Aribet is in there granting blessings to all the graduates.
Yes? Do make it quick!
Well, hello to you.
Ortano for Digyama!
Come speak to me. Hey there. Welcome to my little corner of the Academy. I'm Jeru, resident master of the arcane. It's more a ceremonial title than anything else. I'm really just your run-of-the-mill wizard. Congratulations! You have shown great control of your magical abilities. Speak to me before you leave. Your training is done. You should go to the South Assembly Hall to receive a blessing and congratulations from Lady Aribet.
Now that you've finished your training, you can go on into the South Assembly Hall if you want. Lady Aribet is still granting blessings to all the Academy graduates.
Hail to ye! Hail to ye!
Pleased to see you. Pleased to see you.
Yes, what?
Good tidings to ya.
Good day. Good day.
Congratulations! Your training here at the Academy is now complete. May the blessing of Tyr be upon you. I have been looking forward to meeting you. The instructors here at the Academy speak very highly of your skills. I am Lady Aribet de Tilmerand. Perhaps after the graduation ceremonies we can speak in private. Neverwinter can use someone like you. We should arrange to... Wait! What was that? Did you feel it? Brace yourself. We are under attack.
We are under attack! Destroy the invaders!
I must speak with you. Listen to me. There is not much time. I fear this is no random attack we have suffered. As you may already know, a number of creatures were brought from Waterdeep here to the Academy. It was believed the reagents for a spell to create a cure could be extracted from them. We tried to keep this information secret, but this attack reveals our secret is well known, even to our enemies. Rumors spread more quickly than the plague itself, or so it would seem. But what is done cannot be undone. We must focus on the task at hand. Neverwinter has many enemies. Some declare themselves openly, such as the city of Luskan. Others keep their identities hidden from us, striking from the shadows. I do not know who is behind this attack, but it is obvious they are here to destroy our hope of ending the Wailing death. You must protect the Waterdavian creatures. They must not be allowed to fall into the enemy's hands. I would take you to the creatures myself if I could, but I fear my presence would make protecting the creatures more difficult, if not impossible. Our attackers appeared here in this room. It is likely their arrival was magically centered on me. They must have assumed I would be with the Waterdavian creatures. Even now, our enemy may be watching me through magical means, hoping I will lead them right to where the creatures are kept. I cannot take that risk. You must do this alone. Go back through the hallway leading to this room and take the corridor to the east. It leads to the chambers where the Waterdavian beasts are being kept. The lives of thousands of innocent people hang in the balance. If the creatures are lost, a cure for the Wailing death will be lost with them. But if that is not enough to garner your loyalty, know that you will be greatly rewarded if you manage to save the Waterdavian creatures. Take this key. It will open the locked east door back in the hallway leading to this room. I will stay here. Hopefully my presence will draw the enemy away from the creatures they seek. Hurry! Make your way into the hall and then to the chambers down the east corridor. That is where the Waterdavian beasts are kept. The fate of Neverwinter depends on you. This key will open the door. May Tyr be with you. Do not waste any more time speaking to me. Quickly, you must find the Waterdavian creatures. Do not let them be taken by the invaders.
What's this? I was expecting Aribet, not some wet behind the ears. Well, let's see how you deal with my
Thank the gods you're here. I thought those goblins were going to be the death of me.
Many fierce enemies await you beyond this door. You will need to draw upon all you have learned here at the Academy to survive. I am too old to go with you, But South Door is now open for you. Beyond, you will find chambers leading to the Wardavian creatures, if the attackers have not taken them already.
Kill the Dryad!
No! I must escape!
Hey, free the Yonti!
My bonds are broken!
We came too late. The creatures are lost. The Academy students slain. No! This cannot be! How could this happen?
All is lost, Fenthic. The nymph has fled. The Yonti and the other creatures have escaped into the streets of the city. And where was Aribet during all this?
I need to speak to you. I'm no hero. I just want a nice, quiet life. I doubt our paths will cross again anytime soon. Goodbye, and good luck.
You must forgive Dester. The strain of the Wailing death weighs heavily on the Helmites. As their leader, Dester has worked long and hard to help ease the suffering of Neverwinter, and this most recent setback has upset him greatly. I'm Fenthic Moss, priest of Tyr and companion of the Lady Aribet. You must be the student Aribet told me about.
In one brutal attack, the promise of those at the Academy had been all but snuffed out. Hope disappeared with the Wardavian creatures, and the weight of the terrible sickness pressed down on the city once more. Even more chilling, the whispered rumors of enemies seeking to destroy Neverwinter from within had proved true, though the identity of those responsible for the slaughter was as yet unknown. Still, a flicker of hope yet remained, for not all had died in the attack. From the bloody carnage at the Academy, a survivor had stepped forward, a champion to carry the torch in this darkest hour.
You were quick to answer the summons. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the halls of justice.
This is a mistake, Fenthic. We know nothing about this whelp. How can you so blindly trust them? You should spend your time more productively. Instead of speaking with me, you should be out looking for the missing Waterdavian creatures. I suspect my Helmite brethren will prove far more useful in this task than a mere hireling. But who am I to defy the desires of Lady Aribet? Lord Nasher made a mistake when he appointed Aribet to be in charge of finding a cure for the plague. My Helmites are better equipped to deal with this crisis of faith. People should put their faith in the gods, not in Lady Aribet.
I greet you.
Listen to me here. I must speak with you. Welcome to you. I regret I did not get a chance to introduce myself properly to you while you were training at the Academy. I am Lady Aribeth de Tilmarand, Paladin in the service of Tyr, and the right hand of Nasher Alagondar, Lord of Neverwinter. I have been waiting for you. Ah, dear Fenthic, the love of my life. He has been my rock during these troubled times, but even he cannot help me with this. I have been following your progress since your early training at the Academy. Neverwinter has need of one like you if we are to survive the Wailing Death. The attack on the Academy doused the one faint spark of hope the city had. I need you to help recover that which we have lost. You will answer only to me, and I will give you free rein in your tasks. I knew I could count on you. There are many rumors about the plague, but if you are to aid me in this, it is important you know the truth about the Wailing Death. Our divine healers can do nothing to help those afflicted by the Wailing Death, and even our most powerful magic cannot raise those who succumb to the illness. But a short time ago, we had word that Kelvin Blackstaff Arunson, the famous Archmage of Waterdeep, had discovered a potential cure, one that might be concocted from the essence of 4 rare and magical creatures. Under great secrecy, the 4 creatures were gathered in Waterdeep, then sent here to Neverwinter. As strange a menagerie as any has ever set eyes on. A cockatrice, an intellect devourer, a yonti, and a dryad. I ordered them sent to the Academy, Neverwinter's renowned training institution for adventurers of every ilk. I once studied there myself, and I thought the instructors and students were loyal to Lord Nasher. The Academy may have been betrayed from within, or perhaps I simply put too much faith in the instructors, students, and staff to keep this news secret, as Desta claims. You were there. You saw the slaughter. The attack caught us unprepared. You are one of only a handful of survivors from the carnage of the Academy. Fenthic and Desta arrived with reinforcements, but during the confusion of battle, the Waterdavian creatures disappeared into the streets of Neverwinter, and our hopes of a cure vanished with them. Your task in this is twofold. First, find the Waterdavian creatures and bring them back to me, at any cost. We need to harvest components from these creatures if we are to concoct a cure for the Wailing Death. This is your most important duty. Second, We must discover who was behind the attack on the Academy. Any evidence you uncover in this matter should be brought to Fenthic. He is the one assigned the task of unmasking our hidden enemy. By all accounts, the creatures escaped the battle at the Academy unharmed, and there are many reports of strange beasts pouring in from every district of the city. You proved yourself during the attack on the Academy. Your bravery and skill are obvious, and I know you are not in league with those who seek to destroy Neverwinter. The City Watch can do little to help in this search. Their numbers are barely enough to keep order in the streets of Neverwinter. Others, like Fenthic or myself, have duties that require we stay here. Whatever rewards you seek, fame, fortune, glory, you shall have in abundance, provided you are successful in this task. I ask for your discretion in this matter. News of the attack and strange creatures roaming the city will only add to the panic and chaos already in the streets. To aid you in your task, I will give you this Stone of Recall. You will find it to be a valuable tool in your quest. You can activate the Stone of Recall at any time, and it will instantly teleport you and anyone in your service back here to the Temple of Tyr. Anytime you go through the teleportation portal in Tyr's temple, it will instantly send you and any companions back to the place your stone was last activated. There is little else I can tell you about this mission. Whenever you need provisions, come speak to me again, and I can sell them to you through the store here at Tyr's temple. Take this gold so you can buy the necessary supplies for your mission. Remember to stock up on healing potions before you go. They will be critical to your survival. I am not one to boast of my accomplishments. Suffice to say that I am a paladin of Tyr, and I am honored Lord Nasher has placed me in charge of finding a cure for the Wailing Death. Is there anything else? It is no secret that Fenthic and I are lovers. Our feelings for each other are only matched by our devotion to Tyr and our loyalty to Neverwinter. Although Lord Nasher has placed me in charge of finding a cure for the plague, I could not do this without Fenthic's help. His faith and conviction are a comfort to me in times of darkness. Is there anything else? I think the Helmite is arrogant, sanctimonious, self-righteous, and holier than thou. Forgive me for being so blunt, but Dester and I do not see eye to eye. Dester challenges my every decision on general principle, or so it would seem. He is constantly accusing me of abandoning my faith and not trusting enough in the power of the divine. Sometimes I think Dester and his Helmites do more to hinder my efforts than help them. But Fenthic assures me they bring hope to the city, and hope is something the people desperately need. Is there anything else? There are many rumors, and I would not like to give you any false leads. However, there is something that seems reliable. There have been some promising reports from the prison district. Several eyewitness accounts indicate a strange creature is wandering the area, or was a short time ago. But there is no guarantee the reports are accurate. The creatures could be in any one of the city districts. I shall leave it up to you where you want to take your search. Is there anything else? I will do my best to answer what questions I may. It was a slaughter, as you well know. Only a handful of hundreds training and teaching at the Academy survived. As yet, we have not discovered the identity of those behind the attack, but the enemy knew the Watadavian creatures were there. How they came by that knowledge is a troubling prospect. Take any information concerning who may be behind the attack straight to Fenthic. He is the one I have placed in charge of unmasking our hidden enemy. Is there something else I can help you with? The first victims were reported several months ago, and within days it had spread to all corners of the city. It was not the first plague Neverwinter has suffered, but it is by far the worst. Unlike other sicknesses, the Wailing Death seems to resist all efforts to cure it, including the divine magic of the priests. Perhaps that is what makes it so terrible. The plague does not seem to spread through contact with the infected. Healers tend to the sick without becoming ill, and some who lock themselves alone indoors contract the illness. We have quarantined the city, but that is mostly to help the Watch maintain order. It has done little to halt the spread, though some districts remain unaffected. Perhaps that is what is so terrible about this affliction. There is no rhyme or reason to it, seemingly no way to guard against it, and until we have all the water deviant creatures, no way to cure it. Is there something else I can help you with? It was Kelvin Blackstaff Arunson, the Archmage of Waterdeep, who discovered the potential cure. However, we have not even had a chance to test it. The creatures were taken from us too quickly. If Blackstaff is right, the cure requires feathers from a cockatrice, the brain of an intellect devourer, blood from a Yuan-ti, and a lock of hair freshly plucked from a dryad's head. Is there more you would know? Any information about the creatures I can provide to help you locate them will be freely given, of course. A cockatrice resembles a hybrid of chicken, lizard, and bat. They are repulsive animals that can petrify opponents. You must be extremely cautious when dealing with this beast. The Yuan-ti are a race of beings whose bloodlines are a mixture of human and snake. They can be any combination of snake and human characteristics. They are highly intelligent, and many of the creatures practice magic. It is rumored that some even have the ability to alter their shape. The intellect devourer is a truly horrible entity, resembling a large fleshy brains with legs. It can dominate the minds of its victims so that it may devour their very thoughts. She is like most of her kind, a beautiful, elusive forest sprite whose charms transcend mere physical appearance. Out of charity, she came willingly to help us when she learned of our need. However, the city is strange to her and unsettling. When the attack came, I suspect she fled in panicked terror, and now is lost among the unfamiliar streets and buildings of Neverwinter. If you find her, treat her with the respect and kindness she deserves. She is very brave to leave her wood to come to our aid. A single drop of blood, a single scale, a lock of hair, all these can be collected with no harm to the creatures. Only the monstrously evil intellect devourer needs be slain to collect the reagent. I will do my best to answer what questions I may. I have no equipment to spare. All we have was given to the City Watch to help them maintain order. The City Core has all manner of shops to supply you with whatever you might need. Farewell. May Tyr guide your steps.
Hello.
Come on. Lend me something for a day or two. I'm good for it.
Well met.
Well met!
Times are tough for the old. The end times are nigh! Ours is deserved damnation!
Don't leave me! Please don't leave me! Please never hurt anyone!
It's all over. The end comes swiftly. Why can't you see?
Where did they go? They took them away!
Come on now. We're doomed! I've seen it! Seen our death in the air! Come on, lend me something for a day or two. I'm good for it. She was so young. It ain't right. It just ain't
Please
right.
help me! Anyone! Everybody's dead! Please help!
The end times are nigh! Ours is deserved damnation! There, times are tough.
Welcome to you.
The end times are nigh! Ours is deserved damnation!
Don't leave me! Please don't leave me!
I'll take anything! on now. Why us? What did we do to deserve this? All my dues, all my days. I've seen it! Seen our death in the air! Come on, lend me something for a day or... It's all over. The end comes swiftly. I can't smell anything.
'Tis a long day. I could use a drink.
Share a coin, will you? Time's tough. The end times are nigh. Ours is deserved damnation. Someone has to do something. This is horrible. I'll take anything. Please. Is there anything for someone down with luck? Lend me something for a day or two. I'm good for it. Please help me. Anyone. Everyone's dead. I've seen it.
Good business to you.
Tis a long day. I could use a drink.
Yes? Do make it quick!
Halt! Passage from the city of Neverwinter is forbidden. We cannot risk the plague being spread to the surrounding countryside.
The end times are nigh. Ours is deserved damnation. Fair point, will you? Times are tough.
Please don't leave me.
Someone has to do something. This is horrible.
Hello to you.
Fair a coin, will you? Times are tough for the old. The end times are nigh. Ours is deserved damnation.
Don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
Plenty scraps. I'll take anything. Please. I can't take it.
The end comes with me. Come on, Tom.
Where did they go? They just went away.
What are we going to deserve this?
Come on. Let me good for it.
Please help me. Everybody's dead. Please help.
Come on. Lend me something for a day or two. I'm good for it. The end times are nigh. Ours is deserved damnation.
I want to go home. Wake up. Please wake up.
I'll take anything. Please. Don't. The end comes with me.
I greet you, my child.
I greet you.
Well met. Well met.
Tis a pleasure to speak with you.
Well met.
Hello.
Sure is good to see a friendly face. What brings you here in the midst of all this chaos? You wouldn't be a new recruit, would you?
Ah, no can do.
I greet you, my child.
I greet you.
Well met.
I greet you. I greet you.
So, you hunt a head jailer, yeah? You know what you face? You show prowess in battle. I surrender to you.
You must not disturb. The Master must not disturb. The Master.
Here comes Halfling Death!
Hello there. I'm glad to see people alive. I'm not sure what happened in the prison, but whatever it was, it's had a big effect on everyone out here.
Well met. Hello to you.
I greet you, my child.
I greet you. I greet you.
Welcome. Do you have news of the missing water Davian creatures? Or is there something else you need? Well done. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That was the reason we lost contact with those in the prison? As if the plague was not enough. There are many rumors, and I would not like to give you any false leads. However, there is something that seems reliable. There are unsettling reports coming from the Beggar's Nest. Some say the corpses of plague victims are coming back as the undead. That might be worth investigating. But there is no guarantee the reports are accurate. The creatures could be in any one of the city districts. I shall leave it up to you where you want to take your search. Farewell. May Tyr guide your steps.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
I greet you!
Hello.
I greet you.
Hello to you.
Hello.
Well then, what would a person of your manners be doing here? I've only a minute, so your introduction must be quick. Too much to do.
Ah, I've heard of the impact you are making in Neverwinter. Good to know you're on our side today.
Hail to ye!
Hi there.
I could use a drink.
Back again, Need a recap?
Ah, you have returned to me. Do you need me to repeat my earlier information, or have you something else?
Hi there.
You cannot defeat me! Gul'dan has made me immortal! You should never have left quarters! Look at what I have now!
He's gone. I know it. Drawl is finally gone. Good riddance. He brought all my old friends down with him. The Sword Coast boys. All dead. Thanks for getting rid of Drawl. He's kept me here for days. Just to show me up, I guess. My name is Walters.
Thought to use me to sacrifice for a spell. I have used you to free myself. You will join my legion of dead. I have seen the visions. The scaled ones will rule here. I will overrun.
What?
What?
The plague weakens you, but strengthens my army. It is a blessing, a gift. You cannot imagine the gift. You cannot deny that the scales will rule. See the power I am granted. It is incredible, and beyond even Marshall. Come if you must, but you will die. The visions cannot lie. I see the coming of the Eye. The Eye. Visions cannot lie!
I knew we could count on you to repeat your success in this district. I had heard good things about you.
I knew you'd help us by Willikers Whiskers. I heard about what you did before and knew you'd take care of business.
Hello to you. I hope the day finds you well. Looks like things are finally settling down in the beggar's nest. The undead are gone.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. You have done a great thing in recovering the first of the reagents for us. It is but one small step towards our ultimate goal, but it gives me hope. And I know with your help, Neverwinter shall yet be saved. Well done. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I heard of the trouble in the beggar's nest. This malevolent thing was behind it, as if the plague was not enough. There are many rumors, and I would not like to give you any false leads. However, there is something that seems reliable. The City Watch reports a near rebellion in the Black Lake district. The commoners claim the nobles have found a secret cure. Perhaps it is related to the creatures. But there is no guarantee the reports are accurate. The creatures could be in any one of the city districts. I shall leave it up to you where you want to take your search. Farewell. May Tyr guide your steps.
Hello.
The end times are nigh! Ours will deserve damnation! Someone has to do something! This is horrible!
Don't leave me! Please don't hurt me! It's not fair! They never hurt anyone!
Have you any scraps? I'll take anything! Please!
It's all over. The end comes swiftly. Why can't you see?
Where did they go? They took them away!
Hello.
I greet you!
I greet you.
Hello. What do you want?
I don't recognize you. Are you one of the nobles from here in Blacklake? Regardless, you do see that Meldanon should be forced to give up his stores, don't you?
I greet you!
Good business to you.
helmet!
Pleased to see you.
What do you want?
Oh, be wary, stranger. Meldanin is somewhere near.
Formosa sent you to kill me, didn't she? Didn't she? Why are you here?
I have prayed to the great oak for a savior. Are you to be it? Shall I be freed at last to rejoin my tree?
So you have returned. Do you have news?
Hello?
One of the bards here in Castle Never is composing a song to honor your adventures during the recovery of the second reagent. I believe I heard Lord Nasher himself humming the tune in the halls. People are beginning to take notice of you. Well done. I knew you wouldn't let me down. It is shameful the way such a gentle creature is mishandled. The plague does enough harm without us adding to it. Where others have found only failure, you have discovered shining success. Neverwinter is in your debt. Battling the plague has drained the coffers of Neverwinter. I regret I cannot offer you more than 500 gold pieces for all you have accomplished. Your charity and selflessness are an example to us all. I only wish more were as noble as you. Is there something else you need? Of course, I will do my best to help with whatever you need to know. There are many rumors, and I would not like to give you any false leads. However, there is something that seems reliable. All secrets are known in the Docks District, but the city guard has lost control of the area. The area is run by criminal gangs now. It might be too dangerous, even for you. However, before my men were driven out, there were whispers of attempts to escape the city with a valuable prize. Perhaps someone means to smuggle one of the creatures out. But there is no guarantee the reports are accurate. The creatures could be in any one of the city districts. I shall leave it up to you where you want to take your search. Farewell. May Tyr guide your steps.
Good day.
Spare a coin, will you? Times are tough for the old.
Don't leave me! Please don't leave me!
The end times are nigh! Ours is deserved damnation!
I greet you.
Spare a coin, will you? Times are tough for the old. Someone has to do something. This is horrible. The end times are nigh! Ours is deserved damnation!
Don't leave me! Please don't leave me!
Hello?
Hello there. Hello there. Yes, what?
Well met.
I greet you, my child.
Hello to you.
I have
Get up to
failed
the
in
door
the
and let's
task.
have a look at you, shall we?
Spare a coin, friend.
Can I help you?
Good business to you.
What are you doing bothering me then? Turn yourself around and walk the other way.
What is it now?
No
More
content.
rabble trying to crash the tavern? Let's have a look at you. You behave in here. Things are rough enough without bringing the chaos on the streets in here.
Tis a long day. I could use a drink.
Hello.
Greetings.
Yes?
Hail to ye!
Hmm? Leave me be, I got nothing to say. I can't be seen with the likes of you.
Do I know you? You wear the uniform, but I don't recognize your face. How long you been a blood sailor? Damnedest thing I ever saw. You are okay with me and Kristoff. You bet!
That was quite the display with Jarlac. He's a bit off even for a blood sailor, but he's a good man. Smarter than he seems, too.
Greetings. Greetings.
Thank you for saving me. If that is indeed what you have done, I do not know you or your motives.
What? Oh, hello?
Ha! Bounder! You are not half the man your father was!
Don't start with that, old man! This is just about business! I won't let you squander this opportunity! That thing is worth a fortune!
Life is measured by more than wealth, my boy. A well-schemed plot keeps your name in the history books.
What's the big problem? You were going to auction the thing yourself!
That was showmanship! Make them think the prize is lost, and they respect you all the more when they get it.
What is this, Bengal? More of your old guard? Loyalists?
Yes! This is my second wave, come to fight you! Adventurers all! We will defeat you!
I don't care who they are! Your foolish rule is over tonight!
Well fought! You have proven quite the force, defeating Kalik like that. The lad was giving me trouble. No sense of style.
Hello.
Good day.
You are a welcome sight, as always. Is this visit in regards to the fourth Watadavian creature? We are all eagerly awaiting its recovery. As soon as we have the fourth component, we can begin the ritual to create the cure. Truly, the heart of a hero beats within your chest. Of all who have sought the creatures, you have proven yourself above everyone else. That old scoundrel? I suppose I cannot expect such men to give up their ways, even in times like this. Your charity and selflessness are an example to us all. I only wish more were as noble as you. You have earned a place of honor among those who sought to aid Neverwinter in these dark times. You will stand with us as the ritual to create the cure is performed. Are you ready to go to the ritual chamber? We must leave as soon as possible. Then we shall waste no more time. Neverwinter has suffered long enough.
Hail! You have provided a great service to all of Neverwinter in these trying times. As a token of Lord Nash's gratitude, he thought you might want to bear witness to the cure's creation after all your hard work. Before the ritual proceeds, however, the four assembled would each like the chance to speak with you and offer their personal thanks for what you have achieved. Go on, speak with them. I must inform the town crier of the good news.
Hello there. A grand day, isn't it? And you are to thank. It was your effort that allowed us to progress this far.
Well, hello! I imagine you are well pleased with yourself? This is your doing, after all.
Greetings to you. Preparations are well underway for the ritual. If all goes well, we will have the cure in just a few moments. I must say, I knew you would be instrumental in this cause. You've always presented the confident look of a person called to action. You needn't worry about anything. Your efforts got us this far, and now the ritual will take care of the rest. Following that, I will see to your reward. For now, you can leave what must be done to us. You've earned the right to bear witness, however, and I'm sure the others would say the same. I am aware. Our guards here are very observant. There will be consequences, but not for now. There are more important things at hand. We will watch Desta carefully, but he is needed for the incantations, and I will not risk his temperamental nature and spoil our chance for a cure. Fenthig takes foolish risks, but I will not allow any harm to come from this. The plague will not divide the living. I will try to explain. Is there anything specific you wish to know? Well, several of our Tyrian priests have already begun preparations. Their meditation will allow the different components to be combined smoothly. Desta, Fenthig, and I will all begin the main incantations as soon as we are prepared. If all goes well, we'll have the cure in mere moments. None too soon for Lord Nasher. The plague has weakened him considerably. I think he almost considers it a personal insult to be seen this way. Yes, I would agree. He is archetypal. We are almost certain the plague was an attack, but he has no idea what kind of villain would stoop so low. It is a bit of a shocking revelation. I wish we still lived in a time when the possibility of someone doing this was unknown and unthinkable. Well, we have prepared a small container. The mixture itself will be fairly unspectacular to look at, despite the importance of it. As you will. What do you want me to say? Well, once we have the cure in hand, we will determine the best way to get it to the most people as soon as possible. It will take time, so we'll treat the most severe cases of plague first, regardless of station. I just hope, well, we'll worry about other things later. Will you be able to understand, I wonder? A great scar has been carved across the heart of Neverwinter. Perhaps you also see it? Already I see the distrust. The mood of the city has changed. When all is done, the people will want someone to blame, and I don't know if we will find anyone. I shouldn't ramble on like this when we are so close to a cure. This is a happy day, and we got here because of you. I'm certain they can speak for themselves, but I will answer any questions you have. You should really ask him that. He despises being thought of as weak, and would much prefer to be involved in any talk of his health. I would ask whether your opinion of him has suffered. It was your efforts that brought us this far. His claims of action seem based on your results. While you searched, his Helmites blessed. While you fought, his Helmites blessed. The comfort he brought will pale next to the actual cure you have provided. Of course, he is needed for the final ritual, so I cannot dismiss him entirely. Fenthic also serves as his advocate, so he must be deserving of some respect. This time has been difficult, and our difference of opinion made it more so. Fenthic and I have had little to speak of besides the plague. I understand why he vests so much hope in Desta, but I could not. I know the power of faith, but you need to back it up with action. I am a paladin of the just god tier. My sword is edged with belief, but it is my arm that must still swing it. I simply feared that if we waited for faith alone to save us, we would have more martyrs than survivors. Yes, farewell for now. There is much I must do to prepare for the casting to come. The incantations are very complex. You have yet to speak with Lord Nasher. I'm sure he would like to extend his congratulations and thanks. You have earned the honor.
Well, you must be the one Aribet has told me of. I must say that I appreciate what you have done. Neverwinter is going through a difficult time. It is good to know that we can count on people of quality to assist us. I would ask you not to push into the affairs of my trusted advisors. Fenthic has my full confidence, and by his word I trust Desta to act responsibly. Do not concern yourself with it. Castle Neverwinter is well fortified, and nothing shall disrupt the ritual. The cure is all that matters now. Thank you, but that will be handled by Aribeth, Fenthic, and Desta. The details of it need not concern you. Things will not be normal until we have captured and punished the culprits behind the plague. I have never seen my Neverwinter injured so. Vengol? Yes, I had reports of his activity in the docks. We used to clash during my adventuring youth, but things have changed. I would have sought him out, but not while I am weak. To face him now would taint the battles we've had before. I've new villainies to deal with. No, they aren't. These cowards scuttle behind the scenes as we shrivel and die to a plague like some creeping old age. Well, Vengol may want to bring back the old days, but I have responsibilities and I will not indulge him. I will allow it, though I would request that you make it brief. If you wish information about my trusted advisors, I suggest you ask them yourself. They have been instructed to be cooperative. You are referring to the disagreements between Aribeth, Fenthic, and Desta. Yes, they have had different ideas about how to fight the plague. I demanded it. I have no use for advisors and officers who merely parrot each other. I wanted every option covered, regardless of whether everyone was in agreement. And now it's clear Aribet was right to suggest that you help, and Fenthic was also wise to advocate for Desta as aggressively as he did. The cure will soon be ours. Yes, it is best that we commence with the ritual. Ready yourself. The plague ends with this.
It's working. Concentrate.
Soon. Very soon. It's done. It worked. We have the cure.
Yes, Fenthic. I have the cure.
What do you mean?
Now, my brethren! Attack!
Master! What treachery is this?
You have no idea what opposes you! You should have just laid down and died!
No! Desta, wait! Let me help! No!
Treachery! We are betrayed. The cure is gone, and I am to believe Fenthic had a part in this as well? I will have someone's head over this! You must bring Desta to justice. We must find him and demand his explanation. Fenthic's as well. I don't know what to say about this. If Desta has been against us all along, his villainy has affected all of us. Every plague victim. We suspected the plague was artificial, that it was an attack of some sort. But I can't believe someone in our midst would actively prevent us from curing it. I can't imagine the motivation of this man. Obviously, he wants us to suffer, but the reason why escapes me. Desta is deserving of death, as are any accomplices, but I must know why this was done, why my Neverwinter was attacked. And we still need a cure. The ritual was not interrupted, so Desta must have the untainted result. It must be retrieved. Once I have the cure, once we all have the cure, then Desta will be judged, his plot and masters exposed, and punishment will be dealt. From first glance, they appear to be some of the Helmite brethren that were dispensing blessings around the city. I suppose if Desta was false, then they were as well. I will have my guards examine the Helmite temple and try to understand what these people were hoping to accomplish. I charge you with finding Desta himself. There is little time for questions now, but I will answer as best I can. His actions seem foolish. He will be judged harshly if his reasons do not satisfy. I would give him the benefit of the doubt, but I lack the patience I once had. I have seen Neverwinter crippled with plague. I have seen attempts to poison. Now I see attacks that cause panic and confusion. It is too much! I've no trust left. If Fenthic aided in this attack, he will stand accused with Desta and meet swift justice. The people will demand it. I don't know his reasons for following Desta, but I have learned a few things about elves in my dealings with them over the years. You are an elf as well, so this will be familiar to you. The human mind is jarring to your kind. You are longer lived. Your changes are gradual and long-term. Fenthic and Aribet are young elves. I cannot justify what Fenthic appears to have done, but perhaps he doesn't comprehend how quickly a man can change, or seem to. Desta was a friend yesterday and an enemy today? A lifetime for such a change would be drastic to an elf. I suppose a day is unthinkable. Neverwinter is a fair city, but tragedy like this can change much. The citizens will demand justice. They will want the head of their enemy on a pike. They will not be kind to apparent collaborators. Whatever his true motives, Fenthic spoke on behalf of Desta many times, so he is already tainted by association. If his reasons do not absolutely satisfy, I do not foresee a happy end to this matter. Aribet will know what is coming. I think we all do. Go quickly while Aribet can still maintain the portal. Neverwinter, I must have an explanation.
Hurry! Get through the portal while I can still maintain it! Find the cure! Get Desta and Fenthic too! He may be under a spell, or I don't know. Can you imagine? I must wish Fenthic harm rather than face the possibility that he might have known of this. Do not say such things. It cannot be. He was mistaken. He was fooled! He was... Damn him! People won't let this pass. They have been denied a cure, and they will want vengeance on the traitor and anyone that helped him. I won't be able to protect him. I won't. Perhaps delivering Desta will mitigate things. Find him alive if you can. Find Fenthic and get him to... I don't know. I don't know what will help now. I don't know. People will think he's in league with the greatest threat we have ever known. I don't know. He was mistaken. He was an advocate for a traitor. People will not understand his naivete, his trust. Could you blame them for finding a scapegoat? I'll maintain the portal as long as I can, but it may be a while before we can send guards through. You'll have to go on your own. I'll also try to make this sound better than it is. I can't hide Fenthic's blind trust of Desta, but if I explain it in context, maybe... I don't know. Perhaps Desta killed them. It seems impossible. He came from Helm's Hold. If that great hall has fallen, this is an even greater tragedy. This is a huge undertaking. It seems like Desta has done all this to promote the plague. But why? So many dead. Now the hold? I don't know. It's hard to tell. I can't see through Desta's magic. It probably leads to wherever he and his false Helmites originally came from. Desta claimed he came from Helm's Hold in the east, but I don't know how that could be true. They would have no part of a plot like this. Wherever the portal leads, I'm sure it will be dangerous. He must know we would send someone after him. Be careful. There is no time. You must find Desta. I can maintain the portal for now, but you must hurry. If you find them soon enough, maybe Fenthic's actions will be overlooked. Maybe he will be forgiven before the city looks for vengeance instead of justice. The city guards are needed elsewhere, so this task falls to you. Go before the portal falls.
By Jiminy, how many of you are in there? You must be friends of good man Desta.
Yes, you come seeking the traitor, the bringer of disease. You are a fierce beacon of life amidst his undead. The walking corpses are a new addition, though the good people of the hold have been silent for some time. The false Helmites, they forced the good away, but now even they are not enough for Desta, and he creates a hasty army of dead. I am not here for your questions. I give this insight of my own accord. If that is inadequate, walk away. Desta fortifies here because his role is nearly played out. He is abandoned. He has no bridges left to burn. The dead are plentiful, so he surrounds himself with corpses. It won't be enough. His death is ordained and his life is forfeit. I am not here to aid. I am not here at all. I speak so you know that none of this can be escaped. Desta has served his purpose and now tries to defy his fate. Neverwinter will learn to accept such things, even as you are allowed to take him. Remember well this lesson.
Hi there.
Greetings. I am Dumal, Watch Knight of Helm. It is good to see a face of reason amidst the ravings.
Well met.
No can do.
Here I am, the fool. My stay here with the dead has taught me more in a few hours than I deserve. He's a traitor, Dester. I helped him, and then followed, hoping his deception was a mistake. I thought he would. He will return, won't he? I followed Dester to help him, so he could prove that he was worth trusting. I followed to save my conscience.
I was chosen! I will not be replaced! I will not obey! I am beaten. There is no point in continuing this fight. You will want me alive anyway. I am undone. Take your bow, friend. You have your traitor. What now, I wonder? You delay in returning me to Nashor and the precious Lady Aribet. Hurry with your looting and let this farce come to an end.
Dester's punishment was brutal, but his death brought little satisfaction. The horrors of the Wailing death could not be undone with his execution. Those that had suffered now turned on each other. They looked for someone to blame, and found it in Dester's closest friend, Fenthic. The letter of the law found him negligent, and he was hanged as a sacrifice to appease the bloodthirsty mob. If any thought the sentence unjust, they remained silent. Duty required all to act as one. It was not the time for divided loyalties. The cult behind Dester's treachery still had to be found. The hunt led to the coastal town of Port-Llast. From here, the heroes of Neverwinter would continue the search for those behind the Wailing death, and vengeance would be taken.
Hello there!
Please listen. I have some very important information for you. It is good to see you here in Port-Llast, my friend. If we are to have any luck in tracking down this strange cult behind the plague, it will be with your aid, I am sure. I do not know how much you have been told about Lord Nash's orders. I shall help you understand whatever I can, certainly. How I feel is unimportant next to the mission we have been given. Please allow me to explain what is required of us. You know, of course, that Dester and Fenthic were associated with some manner of religious cult that was behind the Wailing death in this city. We know so little about this cult, and it would be foolish in the extreme to suppose that simply because their activities in Neverwinter have been stopped, that they have been defeated. Lord Nasher commands that we track down the headquarters of this cult and discover their plans and stop them before another atrocity is committed. Aaron Gend, Lord Nasher's spy master, is here in Port-Llast to help us do this, and has brought reports of many strange activities throughout the northern lands. It is possible that agents of the cult may be behind some of these activities. If so, we may be able to find them and discover where their base is located. Your aid in this will prove invaluable. Aye, it is, as I am sure you can well imagine. Fenthic, my only love, dead at the hands of my lawful liege. His true murderers, however, lie invisibly beyond my reach. I wish, with such fervor that it frightens me, to see those allies of Dester pay, to see Tyr visit them with terrible justice. I am a paladin of Tyr, sworn to uphold good and justice, yet somehow I cannot condemn Fenthic in my heart. He meant only to do what he saw was his duty, I am sure of it. I thank you. That is kind of you to say. My own loss seems insignificant, however, compared to Fenthic's disgrace. But I should not be distracting you from your task. My own problems are unimportant and of no interest to you, I am sure. Please forgive me. It is just that Fenthic's fate could have been mine, or yours, or anyone's. How do you know that the path you walk is the correct one? I have never questioned my faith or my duty before, but neither did Fenthic. I feel doubt, and I am ashamed to admit it. Perhaps I am merely wallowing in my sorrow. Perhaps I know my path better than I think I do, but I am no longer sure. Is it wrong for me to think such thoughts? Yet I have no answers, only more questions. Thank you for allowing me to unburden my heart, but perhaps it is best if I put these thoughts out of my head for now. The safety of Neverwinter relies on your mission, and my duty regarding that is more than clear. Let us speak of that instead. Of course, ask what you will of me. I am here to see that Lord Nash's commands are carried out, while Aaron continues to use his network of spies to gain more information beyond Neverwinter's walls. Admittedly, my own role seems sparse. Part of me thinks that my Lord Nasher simply wishes someone he trusts in this role, while another believes he does not wish to be reminded of Fenthic or my pain. Regardless, we will do all that we can to help you. Do not think your efforts go unrecognized. Aaron has several ideas on places where the cult may be hidden. Currently, he is working on finding a way into the city of Luskan. Its gates have been sealed since the plague in Neverwinter began. I suggest you talk to Aarin about where these places might be. Search for any clues about the rise of ancient cults or odd activities. Once a way into Luskan is found, you can search there as well. If we are fortunate, you will perhaps encounter some part of the cult and gain information as to who they are and where they are based. Any information you discover should be brought to Aarin and myself. Once we know more about the cult, Lord Nasher can decide what to do next. The search does continue within the city. Indeed, Lord Nasher is having Neverwinter scoured thoroughly for more traces of the cult. It is his feeling, however, that the true force of the cult lies outside of Neverwinter, and that it is your efforts here that will prove the most valuable. Dester appears to have been their link in Neverwinter, as you discovered. But of the cult itself, we have been able to ascertain little. Aarin is positive that its true heart lies outside of Neverwinter, and that it has yet to show us the extent of its strength. The task ahead of us will no doubt be most dangerous, but that makes it all the more necessary that we do not remain ignorant of what this cult is and what it intends. Certainly. Why do you ask me that? The spy master put you up to this, didn't he? I see. I suppose my state is obvious enough. Aarin is far more concerned than is warranted, however. Certainly a few bad dreams are not a reason to become alarmed. The servants claim I speak in my sleep and say frightening things. They creep about me cautiously, like I have gone mad. And Aarin pays their superstitious twitterings far more heed than he should. After all that has happened with the plague and Fenthic, I think a disturbing dream or two is not so surprising, wouldn't you agree? Finally, someone with some sense. I keep telling Aarin that these strange dreams are nothing to be concerned over, but he insists on treating me like an invalid. These dreams shall pass in time. There are far more important matters to worry over than how I am sleeping. Now you too? Has the world gone mad, or is it me? These dreams are disturbing and frightening, but they shall pass. They are my burden to bear and no one else's. These dreams are strange, I'll grant you that. But these are not exactly normal times for me either. Perhaps you are right. Having the perspective of another on these dreams may not be a bad idea. I am falling in the dream. Always falling. Surrounded by a heavy blackness which chokes and drowns me. Grasping hands reach out to me, and the voices, a cacophony of whispers that plead to me for help. And then I see a shrouded figure. It is Fenthic. He is walking away from me, and I run to catch him, but always he eludes me in the darkness. The voices get so much louder. They are accusing me, blaming me, and I feel ashamed, though I do not know what I am being blamed for. I cry out for help, for them to stop their assault, but I go unheeded. And then I catch up to the figure, and I see that it is not Fenthic. He turns and gazes at me with sad eyes, and I know it is Tyr. And then my god turns his back on me. These are my dreams. Perhaps now you can understand why I have not wished to discuss them. I am frightened of what they may mean. Such as, I am going mad, or I am under the influence of evil magic, perhaps? Don't tell me you subscribe to the same superstitious prattle as the servants. I think you are overreacting, but I do want you to be honest. Perhaps I should consider what you say. It does feel better to talk about the dreams, at least. I do feel better for it, thank you. I am reminded a little of how I was introduced to the Paladin life. You should ask me to tell you the tale sometime. Until then, however, let's return to the subject of your task. That is something we can focus on, at least. I would suggest you speak to Eringend and find out where to focus your efforts in finding evidence of the cult. I am pleased to see that you remain safe, my friend. Lord Nasher tells me he is confident of your success, though I do worry at the danger in which you place yourself. Have you yet discovered any new information on the cult? I did say that, didn't I? Are you sure you wish to hear the tale? It is not an exciting one, and I would not wish to bore you. Of that, I somehow have little doubt. All right then, if you truly want to hear my tale, then I shall tell it. Where should I begin? My family lived in a human village in the wild lands of the northern mountains, and I once longed for nothing more than to be a skilled hunter, as my father was. The village was destroyed when the orcs massed and attacked the Southlands. My family was killed, though I survived. For years I thought of little but wreaking bloody vengeance upon the orcs. I stalked the crags with my bow, mercilessly killing all I crossed. Indeed, I was much different then. My vengeance consumed me, and I dealt death at every turn, but I had no peace. On the 5th winter of my hunt, I stalked an orc tribe deep into the spine of the world and encountered a blizzard so terrible I could do naught but camp and pray. The blizzard was merciless and lasted days, and as I lay dying in the snow and wind, I spotted a human man approaching. I thought I was mad. He was tall and strong, though I noticed he was missing his right hand. The cold did not seem to affect him, and he looked down at me kindly and picked me up from the snow without effort. I remembered nothing beyond that. When I awoke, I found myself at a small Ilmitary monastery near the city of Silvery Moon. The monks told me I had nearly died. I have often thought him thus, an avatar of the maimed god himself, though perhaps that is presumptuous of me. Whoever he was, the Ilmitary monks had not seen him bring me, and I never saw him again. Or perhaps I should say, I never saw him in person. He came to me time and time again in my dreams for many months afterwards, telling me that my vengeance would bring no true justice. I refused him at first, determined to return to my bloody hunt. The dreams came more frequently, and the man grew more stern with me. The path lay elsewhere, I was told, and reluctantly I left the mountains and came to Neverwinter and entered the service of Tyr. The dreams never came again. Not right away. I did not meet Fenthic until later, in fact. Tyr's clerics took me in, and over time I learned their ways and grew to admire the maimed god. I chose to champion justice instead as his paladin, and found peace at long last. My dedication saw me rise through the ranks, and it was much later that I encountered the young acolyte Fenthic, and knew that I had found my true path at last. No, they are not alike at all. The dreams in the mountains never frightened me as much. They didn't make me feel so helpless and alone. I only compare the current ones to them because they are so strong and disturb me so profoundly. I feel as if something has changed. Something has changed inside of me. I do not know, not yet. But I thank you for listening to my tale. You have been a great comfort. I am glad that you have come to work for Lord Nasher. You have so many admirable qualities, he could not be better served. I would be glad to call you a friend. Tyr only knows that finding a friend in times like these is difficult enough. I hope you feel the same. I am glad, my friend. Let us return to the subject of your mission, then. Then I wish you well, my friend. Return to me as soon as you can. It is good to see you again. At times I worry that you have taken on too much responsibility yourself, yet always you surprise me with your resourcefulness and success. Have you yet discovered any new information on the cult? I am angry. I have been thinking more and more of how Fenthic met his end, and how I did nothing to stop it, and I grow even more angry. Fenthic devoted his entire life to the service of justice and the performance of his duty, just as I have. And what did he get for it? Discarded. Discarded by his liege lord to appease the witless masses. Discarded by his god for one foolish mistake. Tell me why I shouldn't be angry. What should have happened? Perhaps he should have received some recognition of his long service and his good intentions. Or perhaps he should have been less trusting and more selfish. And so Fenthic got his final reward. Thank you, Tyr, Lord of Justice, for aiding your faithful servant. Shall I be next, then? Shall I, too, end my life a traitor, executed for being too adhered to my duty to question injustice when I see it? Will Tyr abandon me then, too? I don't know. Tyr brought me here, put me on this path. I want to know why. Why teach me true justice and then throw it in my face? All I know is that I am tired of being sad. I am tired of feeling helpless. I feel guilty for questioning myself, but I feel I must be questioned. Vengeance is not Tyr's way, but I fear I see no justice being done here. There is no justice to be had for Fenthic, only vengeance, and I cannot do it. Perhaps it is just the dreams. They continue to come and get worse each night. I hear voices crying out, so many voices. I see Fenthic killed before me over and over. I hear laughter and so many crying out to me for help. I almost cannot bear it. Promise me as my dearest friend that you will find this cult and visit upon them the vengeance that I cannot. Thank you, my friend. It is all I can think of to silence the dreams. I must do something, and to have you help me brings me great relief. You have been a fine friend. Here, take this. It is a ring that belonged to my father. I want you to have it. Let it symbolize our friendship. Perhaps if something were to happen to me, it would remind you of me in days to come. I don't mean anything, my friend. It is simply fatigue and worry that make me speak such. Please, take the ring. That makes me glad. You do me a great honor by carrying it. Let us speak more later. Go, find where the heart of this cult resides, and return to me. I wish you luck with all my heart. I wish there were better leads we could send you on to track down the cult, but Aaron's information is the best we have. All I can suggest is that you visit the locales Aaron has mentioned and keep your ears open for unusual activities. Not everything that is unusual will be the doing of this cult, obviously, but they are out there and active, so there is always a good chance you will discover them if you are alert.
Hail, friend. You were instrumental in ridding Neverwinter of the Wailing death, I understand. Allow me to congratulate you on a job well done. You have shown yourself to be possessed of remarkable courage and resourcefulness. That is fortuitous, for both these qualities will be needed if you are to complete your mission. But that is not how we should begin. I am known as Aaron Gend, and I have served our Lord Nasher for some time. Hopefully, I may be of similar use to you now. You have spoken to the Paladin, then? Excellent. It is for her to pass on the commands of Lord Nasher, and not I. My place lies in the shadows. I have many eyes and ears throughout the northern lands. And it is my place to inform Lord Nasher where the Vipers lay in wait. If only I had foreseen the actions of this cult, I could have prevented the disaster. But these men move skillfully out of my sight and hearing. Instead of recriminating myself for my failure, I must do what I can to repair the damage. And that is to offer what information I have to you, so that you may find where this new nest of vipers hides. Aribet has informed you of where you must search, yes? She has told you of how you may root out these fiends? Many of Lord Nasher's forces make haste to restore order to the city we have left. Neverwinter's chaos is obvious, and there are many predators in the hungry north. It falls to us, then, to you, to track down the location of the cult which was responsible for starting this disease in the first place. We know precious little of them. We do not know who they are, where they are based, why they began the plague, or what other devilry they have yet planned for us. Unearthing the cult will not be a simple task. What few whispers I have collected, however, have allowed me to narrow your search to this region. It is vital that the cult's exact location be found, and that we are certain any leads we discover are not attempts at deception. Aribet will not be satisfied until we find at least 2 separate leads that point to the same locale. That is your task. I do know of one possible lead for you. There has been strange news regarding a series of caves that lie north of Port-Llast. Investigation may reveal the cult to be hidden there. If not, there are other avenues for you to investigate. The city of Luskan to the north, Neverwinter Wood to the east, and the wildlands of the South Road. I suggest, however, that looking into the caves first would still be your wisest choice. The caves are in the hills to the north of Port-Llast, near the Green Griffin Inn. They have long been used by humanoid tribes of orcs, bugbears, and the like. They aren't usually a concern. In recent months, however, I have received word that these various humanoid creatures have been raiding the roads south of Luskan. This would not be unusual, except that the creatures now seem very organized and, I hear, are being led by humans. This leads me to believe the cult may be involved. That will be for you to determine. Just keep this in mind. No matter what you find there, Aribet will wish 2 firm leads on the cult's location before she will act. We cannot afford a mistake. Have you a question for me then, my friend? Aye. What would you have of me? I would not normally speak of this, but I am told that you and the Lady Paladin have formed a bond of friendship. Aribet has stirred from her grief, but not as I'd hoped. She has replaced it with a frightening rage that she almost cannot contain. She storms about, brooding and filled with bitterness, and lashing out at all who come near her. I do not know if anything can even be done. Perhaps you could speak to her. I still serve as Lord Nasher's master of spies, my friend, and his need for proper information is more vital now than even before. My ear must remain to the ground, even if my efforts must be coordinated from here, rather than deeper in the shadows. I shall continue to seek word on the cult that might aid your quest, though I have my doubts in that. You will have far more success than I think. Grim. Lord Nasher reports that many of our armed forces have perished from the plague, and even more are needed to restore order to the city. The worst is perhaps over now that the plague is cured, but still we reel from a crippling blow. It will be some time before things return to what they were. What do you wish to know? As you wish. I will certainly tell you all I know about the other places you may need to search. There are locals who could tell you more of this town, my friend. My knowledge of it is limited. Perhaps. I am told there is a barracks for mercenaries within the settlement. If you desire to hire assistance, inquire there. I did my best to investigate Port-Llast before we made our base here, my friend. But what you suggest is not impossible. There may have been things ongoing in this place which escaped my notice. An investigation on your part is not without merit. As you wish. I will certainly tell you all I know about the other places you may need to search. The road leads eventually home to Neverwinter, but before that lay many miles of wildlands, as well as the village of Charwood. The cult could hide in many places there. The southern road is not so much a place you go to, my friend, as it is a route you take. It will lead you eventually to Neverwinter, but it is the region itself that concerns me. Very little. There has been little news from the village of Charwood for many years, I understand. It may have been deserted for all I can tell. Ruins will be common, and it is said that other, stranger creatures may have made these wildlands their home. A powerful wizard is even said to have taken residence. I have no reports from this area. None. This disturbs me perhaps more than it should, as the cult could exist openly here, and I would not even know. I offer the South Road as a possibility mostly out of speculation, my friend. I simply would not wish to leave it out entirely, just in case my suspicions have good reason. As you wish. I will certainly tell you all I know about the other places you may need to search. One of the deepest and most ancient woods of the north, my friend. It is filled with life both beautiful and dangerous, and is tended to by the Order of Druids. Follow the road east of Port-Llast. The lands are wild and sparsely populated there. And when you reach the boundaries of the Great Forest, you will know. Like Neverwinter, the forest is warmed by the magically heated waters of the river that runs through it. It is a grand and beautiful place, I am told. Few journey through its boundaries, however, as it is said that the wood has a life of its own, and is unwelcoming to outsiders. The druids of the wood, watched over by the archdruid Ewell, are aware of all that passes within their charge. It is my hope that they can provide you aid. The archdruid Ewell has sent several letters to Lord Nasher as of late, begging for aid against some unknown force that assails the wood. Lord Nasher would have provided the help the archdruid required, but could not, due to the chaos within the city. Neverwinter must come first. Ewell has sent no more messages in recent days, and it is possible that the druids exist no more. The exact danger that was being faced was not explained. This cult may not even be involved. It may, however, so this may be an excellent avenue for you to search. Whatever has occurred, my friend, expect the worst. As you wish. I will certainly tell you all I know about the other places you may need to search. Aye, a city of pirates and base villainy. The city itself will be closed to you now, but it will be worth your while to go in that direction anyway. You should seek out the humanoid caves by the Green Griffin. Their gates have been sealed ever since the plague began in Neverwinter, I'm afraid. The city is quite anarchic. An outbreak there would be devastating indeed. I have been attempting to pull what strings I can to convince officials in Luskan that the plague is over, but I am having little luck so far. Before the gates closed, there were rumors of battles in the streets in Luskan. Who knows what transpires there? With luck, I will soon arrange you a way inside to investigate. The road north will lead you along the coast and directly to the city's gates. As I said, getting into the city will be more of a problem than reaching it. I will attempt to remedy that as soon as possible. It is known as the City of Sails, home to pirates and far worse ilk, and ruled by 5 high captains who maintain an uneasy balance of power. True power, however, lies in the hands of the mages of the Arcane Brotherhood within the Host Tower. Even I know little of these men. The city is powerful, anarchic, and dangerous. Luskan has challenged the Lord's Alliance more than once. Be careful when you walk its streets, for many within see strangers as easy prey. Evil men are common as coins in Luskan, my friend. This cult could walk the streets unnoticed and find many allies who would heed gold above all else. The fact that the city remains sealed even now that the plague has ended, and so little word escapes its walls, has me worried of what events transpire there. Additionally, I have been troubled by reports of humanoid banditry taking place on the road between Neverwinter and Luskan. This is unusual, and while it may simply be caused by Luskan's ignorance, it should be investigated. May the luck of the gods be yours, my friend. The gods smile on us that you remain yet unharmed for your efforts. With luck, success shall soon follow. Aye, what would you have of me?
That is a curious question, my friend. Nor does it have a simple answer if the truth be known, and is not a tale that I care to often tell.
I mean that it is more than one tale. How I became a spy master is quite different from how I met and came to serve our Lord Nasher. I am no drunken bard to spill the story of my life at a moment's notice, however, so either story is usually one I keep to myself.
As you wish, my friend. Though I'll not be held responsible should you nod off during the telling of it.
Let me see. Perhaps it is best if I ask you a question first. You are a person possessed of wondrous magics, are you not?
How is it that you came into your calling? Was it an accident? Was it born purely of talent? Do you believe you were fated to be what you are?
Haha. Well spoken, my friend. What is truly best is only known once it is done. Is that not the way of it?
I myself started life as a slave in the southern deserts of Kalimshan. Never would I have foreseen that I might become who I am today. I knew of the lush and wild jungles of my homeland, Chult, only through the bedtime tales of my mother. I have never laid eyes upon its shore. My mother was owned by a most vicious and cruel caliph. As a slave child, one learns to stay out of sight and to move silently, lest one be beaten. Moreover, I learned to listen. I listened to the chatter of the servants, the bored talk of the guards. For many, many years, I was the shadow in the caliph's halls. For all my hiding, however, I proved of no use to anyone but myself. I could not save my mother when the caliph beat her to death for spilling a tankard of his mead, for instance. I blamed myself regardless, as the young often do. In grief and anger, I stabbed and killed the caliph, and was subsequently chased into the streets of Kalimpor. I am not proud of what I did. It is very easy to say that the man deserved it. Deserved it more than my mother did, at the very least. Who am I to say that this is so, however? I was no righteous judge that day. I acted out of retribution and became a wanted murderer in truth. There is no denying that. I fled into the shadows of the city, and was not alone there. I found many who I will call allies and not friends, for we acted in unison only to survive. The law pursued me, so always I remained hidden and listened as I once had. The fact that I was a thief to remain alive did not help. And eventually, even the shadows of the city were no longer safe for me. I sought passage out of the city, and eventually a captain took pity on me and gave me a position aboard his ship. Perhaps you have heard of Randall the Red?
Aye, that he was. A pirate whose reputation along the Sword Coast was more than deserved. I joined his crew, though I was no pirate in truth. I was not fond of drink as the other sailors were, and instead spent my time at each port making new contacts and listening. Over the years, Randall grew to depend on my skill. He gave me gold to establish informants throughout the coast, and I heard news the instant it happened. It was I who kept Randall safe and one step ahead of his pursuers, for always would I know before the chase was on us. I was not truly a pirate. I was his master of spies, though I did not put a name to what I did. And while Randall was indeed a pirate, he was an easy man to like. I was not fond of the looting and pillaging Randall indulged in, and did my best to subtly steer him away from the worst of it. Randall knew what I was doing, and permitted it only because I was otherwise invaluable to him. He cared not if I cringed and turned a cheek when the crew plied the worst of their bloody trade. As the years passed, I came into a certain amount of my own fame along the Sword Coast. My life was my life, and I was satisfied with it, and discharged my duty as best I knew. It was not until I encountered Lord Nasher that my life would change forever. That, however, is another tale. Ask me of it sometime, my friend. Ha ha ha! Perhaps another time, my friend. You made for a fine audience. Back to more important matters. Is there something you needed? Aye, I shall hope that the gods keep you safe, my friend. The gods smile on us that you remain yet unharmed for your efforts. With luck, success shall soon follow. Aye, what would you have of me? Aye, so I did. Though I had not expected that you would be truly interested in hearing the rest of the tale. Are you sure I am not boring you? Is that so? I have not had someone eagerly asking me such since... well, never. Usually I am not so, how shall we say, available. So be it. You will recall, I hope, that I made the majority of my early fame as the spy master for the infamous Randall the Red. That life continued much unabated. Our ship found safe harborage in Luskan, and Randall plagued the Neverwinter trade lines endlessly. Lord Nasher was not always the aged man you know now. When I first encountered him, he was a man in his prime, a veteran of the sword and in possession of a brilliant mind. Lord Nasher vowed to end Randall's reign over the waterways. He personally sailed from Neverwinter to seek and destroy our ship. Of course not. I owed him much, and did not know this Lord Nasher at all. He was, however, the greatest lord of the North, and his personal attention gave Randall pause. For 2 years we sparred, he and I. It was all I could do to discover his ingenious plots to find Randall, just in time to avoid them. Never had I labored so. Once, he even disguised himself and his men as Wakina priestesses shipping gold to knowing that would draw Randall like a moth to the flame. Only at the last moment did I give in to my suspicions and warn Randall from their ship. It was a very close thing, however. In the end, it was I who betrayed Randall. He grew more desperate and more violent, plundering ships and killing all aboard. This he had never done before. When next the Shadows told me of Lord Nasher's latest plot, I did nothing. I waited silently and watched as Nasher's men sprung from Randall's latest target. Randall was no true friend. I owed him much and had repaid that and more. I had a choice to make, however. Would you have done differently? I am glad to hear that. It was not a simple choice to make. I fully expected to be executed and waited grimly as I was rounded up with the rest of Randall's men. My fate, as I saw it, was sealed. I waited a long time in the dungeons of Castle Never. The first man who came to my dark prison, however, was none other than Lord Nasher himself. He was very intense and charismatic, and suspicious. I was, after all, a well-known pirate, yes? He asked me only one question. Why did you not warn Randall the Red of my attack? I told him that even though I served Randall, I could not allow what he was doing to continue. Lord Nasher seemed surprised by my answer. So you would betray any man you served if you did not agree with his actions? He asked me. And I had only one answer. I said I would betray any man who I felt was wrong, and my only regret was that I had waited as long as I did with Randall. He smiled at me, and said that he only hoped that if he did something wrong, that I would tell him first. I asked him if this meant I was to serve him now. To that he said, no. I was to serve Neverwinter. That was to be my sentence. I am 20 years into my sentence now, my friend, and I have been thankful for each year of it. Perhaps. I am glad I did not, for Lord Nasher is the best of men, and Neverwinter a prison that I have grown to love. And had I left, I never would have met my Kali. It is nothing, my friend. Something best forgotten that I should not have brought up. Your original question has been answered, I hope. Let us return to the topic of your mission and speak no more of me today. I shall await your return then. Be safe and Godspeed. The gods smile on us that you remain yet unharmed for your efforts. With luck, success shall soon follow. What would you have of me? I did. That I mentioned her at all was by accident, my friend. I have been determined to avoid those memories for many years now. I suppose one cannot leave the story unfinished. As you wish then, my friend. Kali is short for Kaliara. She was of elven blood, as you are. A woman of extraordinary beauty and adventuresome spirit. She ran the Guild of Thieves in Neverwinter, you see, when I first began my sentence. She was also the first task Lord Nasher set me to. I was to see to her capture and to reduce the power of the guild in the city. And I was eager enough to do so, though I did not know what I was up against. You joke, although you should know it was no romance at first. Kaliara and I were the most dire of enemies, and she stirred her entire guild against me. The thieves had been used to holding power in the city, and did not care to be dislodged. I used every trick I knew to no avail. Finally, I chose to disguise myself and infiltrate her guild, determined to look upon my foe and end her life personally. It took me a great deal of time to do so. Kaliara trusted few, and I had to work my way up in the ranks over time until I was able to enter her inner circle. Not at first, no. Not until I killed her. I should have done it sooner, when I was first trusted enough to be alone in her presence. But I was too intrigued and foolish. She enthralled me. I found her soul so similar to my own, and we drew together immediately. Despite my misgivings, I gave in and allowed myself to love her. I knew it would not last. I discovered her plan to kill Lord Nasher, and knew that the time had come to tell her who I was. It was my hope to dissuade her from her life. I had little choice. My heart sank because I knew she would never surrender. She was not angry with me, as I thought she would be, merely disappointed as she drew her sword. To strike her down was almost unthinkable. As we parried, I begged her to reconsider, to leave her life, to stay with me, and I would protect her from Lord Nasher's wrath. I will not change for you, Aaron, even as you would not change for me. Let it end here. Though tears blurred my eyes, upon those words I ran her through. She died moments later, as we exchanged one final kiss. She would not leave, my friend, nor stop her plans. It was not in her to do so, just as I would not have, were our roles reversed. And I could not let her succeed. Though it broke my heart, my path was clear and fated to be. I must accept that. Can you understand, my friend, even if you do not agree? Thank you. I have never told another that tale. There are few that I would call friend. I would be pleased to name you amongst them. Perhaps in time I might come to hear your tale. For now, however, there is much to do. I shall await your return then. Be safe and Godspeed.
I greet you!
Greetings.
business to you?
Greetings.
Well, hello there.
Hail to ye!
Can I help you?
Hail to ye!
Don't worry, young Ander. This will work out yet. Everything happens for a reason, it does.
Thanks so much for helping me, Al-Hilar.
Wow! They told me you had a fine face, but gosh, you're the hero of Neverwinter, that much is sure. Hey, friend, I think you'd better stop looking into this cult business.
Death to the enemy!
But you just wouldn't listen.
Oh, I didn't see you there. You startled me.
Looks like your bait has borne fruit after all, Jahil. Quick, close in on them.
Master Margrim don't like meddlers. But Bardock take care of that!
Hello there. I'd warn you to be careful of danger near these roads. You look like you can handle yourself, but better safe than sorry. Listen to old Gerald, then, and watch out.
I miss my family. Oh, over here. Oh, thank the... I thought I was going to die. Every time they came close to me, their foul smells, I was so scared.
I don't recognize you. Have you come to finish what Dergab started? No. You look more like intruders to me.
Thank you so much for all you have done.
Well, hello to you. Were you the one I told about them monsters bothering us around here? The ones who took my wife, Leah. Do you bring word? Most pleased to see you again, friend. Things are just about to right with Leah's return to the farm. To think I thought her dead for sure.
Hello there to you. My name is Ballard. I'm looking for someone interested in a dangerous mission. Might you be interested?
Hail to ye!
Hello there. All of nature's creatures are welcome to this grove. How can I help you?
Hail to ye!
Here comes Halfling Death! Ha! Oh, shoot! And we were doing so well!
Pleased to see you.
What in Suni's name are you doing in my house?
Hey there.
Hello.
You have returned. Does that mean you have found the mirror? I know my beauty keeps drawing you back, but please leave my house now.
Greetings to you.
I see you are back. Have you had any luck?
Well met.
I see you are back. Have you had any luck? Nature thanks you for all you have done. Go with her blessing and mine.
Welcome to where the dead lie. Or is it lay? I forget which is which when they do both. I am Quint, I think. You'll see, I'm alive, you're alive, but you can't change Castle Jared! And you can't change the dead! They never, ever listen!
Warm winds and hello.
Huh?
Greetings to you. I am Mobley, the mayor of Charwood. What can I do for you? Greetings to you. I am Mobley, the mayor of Charwood. What can I do for you?
Well met. I greet you. I greet you.
Greetings, Judge, and welcome to the Castle Jareg. I hope you have learned your lessons well.
dead one! I have fire to fight fire, you know! Fire to fight fire!
Judge! Judge, is that you? I don't remember. It's so hard to string my thoughts together one to the next!
Greetings, Judge. Do you bring with you the oaths of the brothers Jareg?
A little bird has informed me that someone has actually won Mutaman's little contest. Such a person must be mighty and clever indeed, don't you agree? Aye. What would you have of me? Let me see what you have. Yes, excellent. I had full confidence in your abilities, my friend. Bring the information to Aribet quickly. She will be eager to see it.
It is good to see you again. At times I worry that you have taken on too much responsibility yourself, yet always you surprise me with your resourcefulness and success. Have you yet discovered any new information on the cult? This is good news. What have you discovered?
The cult sought to strike against you through an agent, did they? Fortunate for us that their efforts proved fruitless.
While this information you bring is incredibly valuable, it still does not tell us where the cult is based. We need that information if we are to strike at them.
Fortunately, it does mention where more cultists may be found. Charwood and the Neverwinter Woods. Search those places, perhaps, for the information we seek. Have you found any other information? This Mogram grows desperate, I see. They fear you, and well they should. Have you found any other information? So, the cult sought to strike at you again, and this time they have given themselves away in the process. Well done! Have you found any other information?
So the cult was responsible for stirring up the humanoids in the hills? You are to be commended for putting an end to that danger indeed.
Have you found any other information? The ramblings of a madman. One has to wonder what this cult hoped to achieve in that haunted place. This information suggests that this Mogram and his cult are to be found within Luskan. I do wonder, however, if this is not some attempt on their part to deceive us. Perhaps they meant for you to find this? I would like you to continue your investigation, just in case. I need a second piece of information that supports the first to be absolutely certain it is the truth. We can afford no mistake. One can only wonder what this cult might have done had their plans in the Neverwinter Wood been successful. Well done. This information confirms it then. The cult is located within Luskan. Excellent work. You have justified Lord Nash's faith in you and more. You will need to get into Luskan and enter the host tower itself. Speak to Aarin. Hopefully he will have some ideas on how you can go about this. Both Aarin and I will join you in Luskan, of course. Aarin will be there to help you enter the tower. As for me, I have other plans. I wish I could tell you, but I cannot. I have little choice in the matter. Please, just do as you are asked to. Do not be alarmed in any case. I have my orders just as you do. I will see you in Luskan. Without a doubt. You have faced tasks of similar danger, however, and excelled. And will no doubt face much worse before this threat is ended. You did agree to aid Lord Nasher, did you not? Whatever your reasons, I find it hard to believe that you expected this to be very simple. Speak to Aarin Gend, as I said. With luck, he will have a plan to not only get you into the city, but into the tower itself. Go then and speak to Aarin. I hope that... I wish... No, never mind. Be safe. We need to gain admittance into Luskan to follow your lead about the host tower. Speak to Aarin Gend. He has a plan to get you into the city.
I understand that you have found information pinpointing the cult within Luskan. That is good. I believe I have found a way inside the city. An old friend of mine is a sergeant who works the city gates. I have convinced him that the plague is no longer a threat, and as a favor, he has agreed to allow my agents and I into the city. I will give your description to him, so he will allow you entry. Aribet and I shall be moving our base of operations to Luskan, so we will meet you there. I will be attempting to find you a way into the host tower, of course, so you can explore your lead further. Aribet insists on coming to Luskan as well. I believe she feels a strong need to see this through, to take vengeance for what happened to Fenthik. I shall not deny her. Aribeth may seem disturbed, but it is not without reason. She takes her orders from Lord Nasher regardless, so I am in no position to deny her will. I am quite confident, yes. He does not have the power to let us back out, however. Once we are inside Luskan, we are inside for good, and cannot return to Port-Llast. I am not completely sure just yet. Seek me out in Luskan when you arrive, and hopefully I will have a plan for you then. We can speak more in Luskan, my friend. I have much to take care of before I can meet you there. Aribeth and I shall begin moving our base to the Temple of Tyr within Luskan. Once you get inside the city, meet us there. Remember to finish up any loose ends you have, and to take what companions and gear you need before going to Luskan. You will not be able to leave the city once you enter. Go then, and do what you must. I wish you success.
Hello.
What?
Ah! I greet you.
Greetings.
Well met.
Hello to you.
It is good to see you at last, my friend. I fear I have terrible news. It seems that the good Lady Aribet has disappeared. We can find no trace of her. The Lady Paladin had been quite silent since you left Port-Llast. I thought perhaps that she had found contentment now that the cult was located. So my eye was not as close upon her as it might otherwise have been. Regardless, she used considerable skill to vanish without notice sometime after our arrival in the city. All of her gear and armor is gone as well. She prepared well and left of her own volition, though I can scarce believe it. She has not returned to Neverwinter. Part of me wonders if perhaps she seeks to exact her own brand of vengeance upon the cultists. I cannot be certain. Aribet was acting so strangely before her disappearance. She had an icy calm, as if the Lady Paladin had accepted an unpleasant fate. I worry for her safety. She is not in her right mind, I fear. Your most important task is to find your way into the host tower, my friend. The cult must be dealt with. If you find Aribet there, all the better. If she is not, a true search will have to wait until after your own mission is complete, no matter how much we might wish otherwise. So then, let us discuss your mission. The tower lies on an island, reachable by a bridge on the northeastern shore. There are rumors of other entrances, but I have been able to find none. The bridge, however, is guarded well by both armsmen and sorcery. The wizards of the Arcane Brotherhood value their privacy. Little enough, if the truth be told. The wizards search diligently for spies at every turn, so I receive only questionable news from outside the tower itself. It is known, however, that the Arcane Brotherhood are the true power in Luskan. The High Captains rule the city, but only with the wizard's leave. How the cult gained its foothold there can only be guessed at. The wizards may be allies, or indeed even members of their cause. If you do gain entrance, use extreme caution and find out all you can about their plans. Assaulting them directly may not be an option. I believe I know of a way, though it is a risky path to say the least. The bridge to the Tower's island is guarded by magic that is not easily bypassed. Those who wish admittance to the Tower must be granted the proper pass by the wizards. Papers which are affixed with a magical seal that allows the possessor to pass unhindered by the wards. Unfortunately, the only persons which I am sure possess such a pass are the High Captains themselves. If you were somehow to acquire one of these documents for me, with its seal, I could easily use it to forge a similar pass for you. Go then, and do what you must. I wish you success.
I greet you.
Hello there, darling. Do make yourself welcome.
Well, hello to you.
Hello.
Well, hello to you.
It's good that you've decided to speak with me. My name be Baron, the one and only true High Captain of Luskan. You'll have to excuse me for speaking to you through an illusion. The way you've cut through me, men, one can't be too careful.
Greetings, stranger. You've been rather the troublemaker, haven't you? You've cut through my men rather efficiently. I can respect that.
this port!
So the stranger returns. Do you have news? Our business is done.
What?
Hello to you.
We are fortunate that you have found the location of this cult, hiding amongst the wizards of Luskan's host tower. It is now clear how they possess so much power and stealth.
Excellent work, my friend. I have already managed to put together a forgery that will claim the bearer as an ambassador of Mulhorand.
It is then a simple matter of moving the seal from one document to the other, as so. And it is done. This forgery then should allow you to bypass any guards at the bridge, as well as the magical wards. Once inside, however, I would not rely on it.
Go then, and do what you must. I wish you success.
I greet you. Hail and well met. I will need to see your pass, if you would be so kind.
Are you another ambassador? Have these fool wizards invited everyone to their tower then? They certainly takes their time with their dealings, let me warn you.
wizards bring you to bargain with them? Me tells them King Alban all they needs. They not need you or nobody else.
What are you doing within the host tower? This will not be tolerated. I surrender! Let me live, I beg you! Please, please spare my life! I shall give you whatever you like.
A rather delicious-looking mortal, is it? What a treat. Please don't tell me you're one of the fools toadying after Magram. What is the delay? Surely you cannot tell me you are having difficulty destroying the brazier. You have done well. Malgrim will be chagrined to know that some adventurer stumbled in to rescue me from his spell. I am eager to be off in search of Arglum. It will be difficult to say where he might have hidden himself in his condition. Regardless, the tower will be ours again in time. As for you, you did your part. You freed me, and the reward is yours by right. Take this item and go. I suggest that you not still be present in the host tower when I return.
Oh my. You don't strike me as the type to be one of Margrim's followers. You're not, are you?
You are welcome in my service, Paladin. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation.
Do you renounce your false god of justice, Aribet et Elmarand? Do you renounce your god, your lord, and your people who have betrayed you?
I do.
Will you lead our glorious army in the name of your new mistress?
I will. I will lead them.
Then be the terrifying blackguard of our mistress Morag that you are meant to.
I shall. Neverwinter will fall before our
Remember,
might.
Morgrim, that it is of great importance that the other words of power be located. You must beware Hadrian, however, as she will... you have been lax, Morgrim. We have intruders. The word of power cannot fall into the hands of the enemy. Take Aribet and leave now. I shall summon my own servants to deal with these fools.
We are fortunate that you have found the location of this cult, hiding amongst the wizards of Luskan's host tower. It is now clear how they possess so much power and stealth.
Well done, my friend. I knew Lord Nash's faith in you was well justified. Come then, tell me what you have learned. I see. This enemy is far more elusive than I suspected even, for the name of this Magrum is unfamiliar to me, as is this creature you describe as his mistress. That Lady Aribeth has fallen to become a blackguard, and even leads their gathering army is far worse than anything I had feared. Dire, dire news indeed. But what of this Magrum's purpose, my friend? Were you able to discover anything of the reasoning behind all this madness? This is perhaps the first good news I have heard so far. It shows us that we are ignorant of much, and must catch up quickly if we are to survive. But at least you have brought us hope. Come then, let us return to Lord Nasher quickly, and relate what you have discovered. Then perhaps we will see what must be done next.
Within the host tower of the Arcane, the enemy was finally revealed. Morgrim Korothir, madman, prophet, the one responsible for the Wailing death. And with this revelation, a second betrayal. Aribeth, driven mad by her lover's execution, sought vengeance by joining Morgrim's cause. Together, they roused a fearsome army and prepared to descend upon Neverwinter. But an even greater evil threatened the city. The words of power, remnants of ancient magic long forgotten, were being sought by Morgrim's followers to bring devastation to the north. Neverwinter's champions were sent to the northern wastes of the Uthgard tribes to unearth these lost artifacts. For if Morgrim were to find the words of power first, the city of the north would surely fall.
This has become something of a habit, has it not? Once more Neverwinter is threatened, and once more you are called upon to save us all.
Yet this time you will be reporting directly to me. With Aribeth's defection, Lord Nasher has elevated me from the role of spymaster to that of his right hand. To be honest, I much prefer to stay in the shadows. Yet Neverwinter has need of me, so I will serve without complaint. Neverwinter has need of all her allies now, whether they serve for honor, duty, or gold. I have examined the reconnaissance reports of my operatives in the field, and the situation is grim indeed. The Luskan armies are marching against Neverwinter with Aribeth at their head, ravaging the land as they pass and leaving only destruction in their wake. Perhaps even more troubling are the reports of orcs and some of the Uthgard tribes joining Aribeth and the Luskan army to pillage and plunder. Perhaps had we been more observant, Aribeth's betrayal would not have been such a surprise. She was never the same after Fenthic's execution. She abandoned us. but part of me wonders if we did not first turn our backs on her suffering. But hindsight serves no purpose now. Aribet has vowed revenge against Neverwinter. The pain of her loss makes her blind to anything else. It is up to us to see she does not get the revenge she seeks. The Lord's Alliance has come to our aid. Without them, our plague-weakened city would already have come under siege. And several of the Uthgard stand with us. The Red Tiger and Black Lion tribes have made camp with us here at Biaruna's Well, and Uthgard Holy Site. But Aribeth and the Luskan army are best left to the generals in the field. You have a much more important mission. The few reports I have heard of Magram indicate he is not with the Luskan army. It seems he is content to leave the battles to Aribeth. I believe Aribeth and the Luskan invaders are but a decoy, a distraction to draw our troops and resources away from the true threat. It has not been easy to gather information on Magram's cult, but we know they are frantically searching for the ancient artifacts known as the Words of Power. Though we do not yet know what these words are or why Magram desires them, we know there are at least 3 of these artifacts. We must not let them fall into the hands of the cult. You must find these ancient words before Magram does. If you do not, then I fear any victory by the Lord's Alliance will prove meaningless. There are reports of Magram's followers searching throughout the land. The hills and mountains to the north, the forests to the west, even the sprawling farmlands to the south. I wish I had more guidance for you. Perhaps you can learn more from Lillian Cambridge, an expert on ancient artifacts who claims to have some knowledge of the Words of Power. Lillian has promised to offer whatever help she can to any of my agents in this matter. You could probably find her in the tavern in the southeast corner of the camp. I know this may seem an impossible task, but I can think of no other person I would rather have undertaking this mission than you. If you find one of the words, bring it back to me here. My underground network will transport it to the safety of Lord Nasher's castle. Rest assured, my mercenary friend, you will be greatly rewarded if you manage to recover any of the Words of Power. Neverwinter and the Lord's Alliance will be most generous. I regret there is nothing more I can tell you. Even the little information I have already given came at great cost. Many of my best men and women gave their lives for it. This camp has been set up to serve as a base for both the war effort and those searching for the Words of Power. In the various buildings, you will find whatever type of store you require. I wish you luck in your mission. The very survival of Neverwinter may depend on it.
'Tis a long day. I could use a drink.
About time you showed up. I've been waiting at least 10 minutes for someone to come by and refill my drink.
Yes? Hello? Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back! I hope your search for my missing snow globe is going better than my search for a decent glass of wine in this place.
I am Arwyll, leader of the Dryads. I bid you welcome. Your kind is strange to us. We are used to seeing only the dwarves who attack us on sight.
You are not one of my slaves. It is strange for me to see one who does not cower and flee in terror at my presence. I find your courage intriguing. Visitors are a great curiosity in my world, so I will forgive your intrusion. Tell me, puny one, why have you come to my realm?
I bid you welcome once again.
Hail to ye! Me name be Hod, leader of this dwarven clan. We don't see your kind round here much, but at least you ain't attacking us on sight like them crazed dryads. Aye, me and the clan bid you greetings once more.
I bid you welcome once again.
You must die. Soleno,
Why have you seized this word of power? Who do you serve? First, you must answer me. My magic has sealed the door. The word of power shall not leave until you have answered my questions. Who do you serve? These names mean nothing to me. Your cities are young. Your history but a single page in the accounts of the world. There is only one name that matters to me among your kind. Morgrim. Tell me, do you serve Morgrim? I see you speak the truth. This is good. Your enemies are mine as well. Morgrim must be stopped. He must not get the words of power. My name is Hadralin, leader of the word slaves. This is but a projection of my true form. I am yet too far to aid you in this task. There is more I would tell you, but my spell is fading. Find the words before Morgrim, or the world you know will not survive.
Hey, I know you. You're one of them heroes Gent hired to find them words of power, right? Sure, that's you.
You are back. Have you something to report? This is good news. And the gods know we have had precious little enough of that lately. With Aribet at their head, the Luskan forces are winning victory after victory over the Lord's Alliance troops. And all the while, Magrum and his cult continue their search for the words of power. At least there is one here they will not have. My loyal network of scouts will spirit the word away to Castle Neverwinter, for safekeeping until Lord Nashor's scribes can discover its use. Neverwinter could use more people like you. I am honored to offer you this reward of 3,000 gold pieces in exchange for the word of power. I think I take the real meaning behind your words. The Lord's Alliance has given me an emergency fund to be spent in the defense of Neverwinter. I suppose I could spare another 750 gold pieces from the Lord's Alliance treasury to see that you are properly equipped for this mission. If my sources are correct, there are still several more words of power yet to be found. I hope your success at locating the words continues. Normally, Neverwinter counts the lizardmen amongst her enemies, but your news is not completely unexpected. I have received reports of a lizard creature and her followers doing battle with Malgrim's cult. This must be that Hadrian you mentioned. I will need to consider this new information carefully. But this is not your concern. You must focus on finding the words. There is no new information, though as I mentioned before, my operatives had turned up evidence of clashes between the cultists and a mysterious group of lizard men. But just because this Hadrian is an enemy of Malgrim doesn't mean she's on our side either. I'd like to meet her in person before I decide if we can trust her or not. My operatives have gathered no new information on Malgrim's cult. We still have not learned why they started the plague, and we can't even guess at why they are seeking the words of power. But I would wager my life on the fact that whatever they are up to will spell disaster for Neverwinter. We are counting on you to stop them. The city itself still stands undaunted, for now. However, if you fail in your mission, I fear our cause will be lost. Aribet seems to inspire her troops with her single-minded desire to destroy Neverwinter and all it stands for. It helps soldiers to have a cause to follow, even a cause steeped in hate. Do not judge her too harshly. Love and hate are two sides of the same coin. Both are emotions we have little control over. Aribet loved Neverwinter, just as she loved Fenthic, and the city she loved turned its hatred and desire for vengeance on the man she loved. I cannot be so quick to condemn Aribet for a similar change in her own feelings. I am not saying I agree with Aribet's actions, only that perhaps I can understand them. However, my loyalty still lies with Neverwinter, and I desire nothing more than to stop Aribet from claiming her vengeance. I wish you luck in your mission. The very survival of Neverwinter may depend on it.
What? Who? Oh, pardon me. I didn't notice you there. I was rather engrossed in my contemplations of the time stream. It's easy to get lost in their paradoxical currents, if I do say so myself.
justice!
You must be careful. I will help you if I can. But if the masters see us speaking, they will cut out my tongue. Well met.
Greetings. Once more, I must thank you for planting the Ultark seed trees for me. Or is this the first time I'm thanking you? No matter. I am grateful in any case.
I welcome and greet you.
No can do.
You have done well to find the second word. Its power draws my spell, so that my projection may speak to you in this vision. There is much you must know. I am Hadraline, leader of the word slaves. Your enemy is also mine. I must warn you of Morgrim and his followers. Time? What is time? A second? A day? A year? 1,000 years? How long have I waited and watched and guarded while the old ones sleep? You will listen, or my spell shall not release the door. Morgrim is nothing but a fool. He does not truly understand what he seeks. The words are ancient beyond imagination. They contain power he cannot fathom. I, Hadraline of the word slaves, was there at the beginning when the world was hot and this land was jungle where the old ones ruled. The living power of the words Morgrim seeks had to be bound in the flesh of the word slaves. We were unwilling guardians, our souls tied to the ancient magic of the old ones. When the world was hot, we word slaves suffered for the empire of the old ones. The words ripping their power from our tortured spirits and our living flesh. The old ones are my people. An ancient race of lizard folk who ruled the north before the dawn of time. We were old when even the elves were young. We were the first. We were the creator race. But we were also a race of unbridled cruelty. The strong ruled and the weak suffered. And we word slaves suffered most of all. Such was the way when the world was young and hot. Once this winter land was a lush jungle. Vents from the earth blasted scorching steam into the sky, and the world was warm and fruitful. The old ones lived in this paradise, as did we word slaves. The world grew cold, the jungles died, frost and snow covered the land. For all their power, the masters could not stop the change. They vanished from the world, consumed by the earth that had turned against them. When the old ones vanished, the power of their words remained, as did we, the word slaves bound to that power, forced to walk the now frozen and desolate earth. forced to preserve the words and legacy of our masters. Many word slaves died when the endless winter came, but some learned to survive in the frozen waste, hiding from the lesser races who now hunted us. To survive what the masters could not endure. Over the centuries, the magic of the words became dormant. Their power faded. And as we who were left behind grew strong, the bonds enslaving us were broken. We who had once been slaves scattered and hid the words so that we would be forever free of their legacy. Now, thousands of years have passed, and even we who hid the words no longer know where to find them. Morgrim seeks to unlock the dormant power of the words so that he may enslave again. Word slaves, humans, dwarves, elves. Morgrim would have all bow to him as master. Spare me your sarcasm. You are as big a fool as Morgrim. Morgrim is already doomed. The words were meant to release ancient evil upon the land, to devastate those who survived the change the old ones could not. The plague was only the first of the evils the words will unleash. The world as you know it shall be no more if Morgrim succeeds. This is the legacy of the creators. The words will... No! It cannot be! Morag! Morag! She strikes at me! This cannot be! She attacks me through the words! She disrupts my spell of projection! No!
The city of Neverwinter is forever in your debt for recovering the first word of power. We hope you will have continued success on your mission to thwart Morgrim and his followers. But now is not the time to dwell on past successes. There are more words yet to be found before Morgrim gets his claws on them. Why didn't you say something earlier? Hopefully this will slow the armies advancing on Neverwinter. At the very least, the loss of another word of power will strike a harsh blow to the plans of Morgrim's cult, whatever they may be. The Lord's Alliance is grateful to those who provide a shining example in these dark times, and Neverwinter is generous to her champions. I have been authorized to grant a reward of 3,500 gold pieces to you for this task. I suppose you have a point. If we expect you to succeed in recovering the remaining words of power, it might be a good idea to equip you for the mission. Take this ring. Its enchantments have often provided me protection when I needed it most. May it do the same for you. Is there anything else I can do for you? Hadriline? What did the lizard woman have to say this time? I'm no history expert, but wouldn't that make her thousands of years old? I'm not sure whether I believe her, and I don't know what this has to do with Morgrim. But I intend to try and find out. Leave Hadriline to me. Morgrim and his crew are still skulking around the countryside, which means they must believe there's at least one more word still undiscovered. Find it before they do. I wish you luck in your mission. The very survival of Neverwinter may depend on it.
I greet you, my child.
I greet you.
I greet you, my child. Why have you come, beauty one? For what reason have you sought out the cave of one greater than yourself? Why do you disturb the magnificent Akulatraxis?
Yes? What? Akulatraxis smells blood and something else. Something foul. You have the head of a hill giant chief. Give it to me, that I might see the proof of his death. With my own eyes.
For what reason have you violated the sanctity of this cave? Have you come seeking Golgotha's eggs? You would be wise to answer me, tiny one.
I greet you.
So, at last you have come. I assume my fire giant servants are dead. No matter. They are of little consequence to me. I can find other servants. Perhaps even you will serve. Come closer. I will not harm you. These last days of the eons of my life pass slowly now, and I would speak with you to break the monotony. So you return. Betrayal. The tainted essence of a dead dragon. Now you will die.
I smell blood and something else. Something foul. You have the head of Klauth, the ancient red worm. Give it to me, that I might see the proof of his death with my own eyes. I remember you. You are the one who brought me the head of Klauth. Because of you, I no longer need fear for the lives of my children. How may I help you?
The third word is yours. But time is short and Morag stirs. The city you call Neverwinter is under siege. Soon it will fall to Morgrim, and he will possess the Source Stone. You cannot slay me. This is but a projection of my true form. I am Heidralin, word slave and handmaiden to Morag, before she was entombed in the Source Stone. My spell seals the door. You must speak to me, or you shall not leave. Morag was the queen of my people, the Old Ones, the Creator race. It was she who created the Source Stone when the world became cold and the snow covered the land. Morag used the words to put her people into a deep hibernation when the cold winter came, imprisoning the heat of the steam fissures in the magical Source Stone, and her and all her people with it. The Old Ones could not survive the coming of the winter storm. Morag sought a shelter where she could escape the death of ice and cold. Within the Source Stone, Morag would gather her strength year after year, century after century. When her power waxed full, we word slaves would awaken the Queen to banish the never-ending winter. You do not comprehend the magic that once bound the word slaves to the words. We were compelled to obey, even though our masters slept. But Morag underestimated us. Abandoned in the frozen waste, we grew strong enough to free ourselves from our wretched servitude. We scattered the words that their power might never enslave us again, and our masters might never awake. The Source Stone is buried beneath the streets of Neverwinter, and even in its dormant state, the magical heat radiating from within keeps the city habitable during the coldest blizzards. Imagine what will happen when the power is awakened fully and released. Those who survive the global warming will become slaves to the creators. And I will be bound to the words of power once more. I will not allow this to happen. Something has awakened Morag's spirit. Though her body and true power remain trapped in the Source Stone for now, she speaks to Morgrim through projections, as I am speaking to you. Morgrim serves her, a pawn blinded by her promises of rewards and power. The plague was the first step in Morag's return. Each death fed the Queen's power, bringing her closer to a true awakening. Now, Morgrim seeks to claim the words of power the Lord's Alliance has hidden in Castle Never to complete the awakening. If he succeeds, Morag will bring complete and utter devastation to the north. You must return to Neverwinter before the city falls. Speak to the one you call Aaron Gend. I will try to meet you there.
I have just received the latest reports from the battlefield, and things are grim. The walls of Neverwinter have been breached, and the Lord's Alliance has retreated to Castle Never under the onslaught. Aribet, with her intimate knowledge of our strategies, crushes our forces in every encounter. Half the city is under the control of her Luskan forces. And what of your mission? Have you found the success our troops have not? Finally, some good news. And not a moment too soon. Even now, I am preparing to leave for Castle Neverwinter to help ensure the words I sent there for safekeeping are not captured by Aribeth. I might as well open my coffers to you before we go. The money was meant to fund the defense of the city, and you seem to have done more for that cause than anyone else. Better I give the funds to you than let the Luskan forces loot them. Whatever awaits us, I just want to tell you that I have been proud to serve at your side. I have 5,000 gold pieces here. Take it. You have truly earned it. And there is more where that came from. If you accompany me to Neverwinter to aid in defending the city. The Lord's Alliance desperately needs someone such as you. All our weapons and armor have been sent to the battlefronts, unfortunately. The only thing I have left are these potions. I was going to give them to my most trusted operatives to use in their efforts to defend Neverwinter. Now that I think about it, however, you could probably make better use of them. Time grows short. We must return to Castle Never to defend its walls and the words of power within from Aribeth and Malgrim. We will leave right now if you are ready. I only hope we are not too late.
The words of power, the tools of a creator race. Hadrian spoke of them as though they could shape worlds, and perhaps they had. With these in hand, victory would not be far behind, or so it was thought. While Aaron Gend searched for the ancient relics, Morgrim's army pressed their attacks against Neverwinter. Their dark magics and sheer numbers soon overwhelmed the defenders. The betrayer, Aribeth, was at the forefront when the walls were breached. The words of power, once thought safe within Castle Never, were in danger of falling to the enemy. And behind the invasion, an even greater evil, Morag, Queen of the Old Ones, had awoken.
You must speak with Lord Nasher first. Once you have spoken with him, you may return and speak to me.
We meet again. As you know, I am Nasher Alagonda, Lord of Neverwinter. I was once an adventurer like you, though that was long ago. Aaron Gend tells me you have done much in the defense of our city. For this I thank you, though I fear it was all in vain. Aribeth knows our defenses too well. We could not stand against her forces. The enemy has breached our walls. All is lost.
Do not give up hope, my lord. We still have the words of power, after all.
And what good has that done, Aaron? We have no way to use them. Whatever magic is locked within those stone tablets is of no use to us.
Perhaps Hadrian will reveal their secret to us, if you release her from the dungeons.
I don't trust that creature, Aaron, and neither should you. We have done her no harm. If she was truly our ally, she would tell us what she knows.
Hadrian told us about the secret door beneath Castle Never.
Without her, we would never have found the Source Stone.
And what good has that done, Aaron? That creature won't tell us anything about it. The Source Stone is as useless to us as the words of power.
Perhaps Hadrian will speak to our champion. She has spoken with them before.
Enough, Aaron. Now, if you want to speak to Hadrian, you are free to do so. But I will not release her from the dungeon while an enemy is within our city gates. Personally, I think this is all a waste of time. Words of power, the Source Stone, Hadrian. What good is this against Aribeth's army? Our fate is sealed. We are all doomed. After all you have done for the city, the least I can do is answer your questions, although Gent probably knows more than I do. Once, I was an adventurer like you. Were the situation not so desperate, I would call upon the court bards to sing you tales of my exploits. But I am long since retired. I am ruler of Neverwinter now, and my life is one of administrative duties and the delegation of responsibility. Hardly the stirring stuff of legends. I miss those days of glory and heroism, but I gave them up to serve the city I love. Alas, my sacrifice was all in vain. Neverwinter will fall, and I can do nothing about it. The reports are grim. In the initial assault, Luskan overwhelmed us with sheer numbers and the unbridled ferocity of their attack. The defenders were forced to fall back to the city core. Aribeth knew our defenses too well. We never stood a chance. My troops are loyal, but against such odds, there's little hope. It's only a matter of time until Castle Never itself falls. Reinforcements from the Lord's Alliance are marching, but they are too far away. By the time they arrive, all that will remain of Neverwinter is burnt bodies and charred rubble. It is too late for that, I fear. Our defenses are already broken. The damage has been done. If Aribeth and Mogrim were both slain, there is a chance it might break the spirits of the Luskan invaders. But I wouldn't count on it. The Luskans attacked with a rage and ferocity I have never seen before. Some sinister force drives our enemies forward. Or perhaps this is justice of a sort. Neverwinter may have brought this doom upon itself. The blood of Fenthic is on my hands. After the plague, the mob cried for blood, and I gave it to them. Fenthic was guilty only of trusting Desta. He was no enemy of Neverwinter. And yet I saw him hanged for failing to protect the city, as was his sworn duty. Can we really be so surprised Aribeth betrayed us after we executed her lover? That is what I tell myself over and over, but the words are hollow to my own ears. I only wanted to do what was best for Neverwinter, to heal the wounds left by the Wailing death. Yet even as I passed sentence on Fenthic, I knew in my heart it was wrong. This was not justice. Fenthic died to feed the city's lust for revenge. And now Neverwinter shall fall to an army that was raised to feed Aribeth's own vengeance. Perhaps that is justice. I fear it is too late for that. Fenthic is dead and Aribeth... Perhaps if I were given the chance to pass judgment again, I would act differently, more mercifully. But I fear that chance shall never come. I must live with the burden of what I have done, as must my city. Neverwinter will fall. Gend can probably answer your questions better than I, but I'll help you if I can. When we first captured Hadrian, she said something about the Source Stone and secret chambers beneath Castle Never. She sounded half crazy, but I thought it was worth looking into. I put Master Ford, Neverwinter's leading archaeological expert, in charge of the search. He unearthed a previously undiscovered chamber beneath the castle. Inside was an enormous crystalline boulder, the Source Stone. If you want to know more about it, you should speak with Master Ford. I've given them to Master Ford, Chief Archaeologist of Neverwinter. He seems to think there's some link between the words and the Source Stone. Initially, I hoped he could figure out how to unleash their power. But even as wise as Master Ford is, he hasn't been able to learn anything more about the words of power or the Source Stone. Since we discovered the Source Stone in the secret chambers beneath Castle Never, Master Ford has spent all his time studying it. You can go speak to him to see what he's discovered if you wish, though you might have more luck getting information from that creature Hadrian if you can get her to talk. We captured the lizard woman slinking around the city shortly after Luskan attacked. After Aribet's betrayal, I'm not too trusting, so we are keeping her locked in a cell in the dungeon. She was hissing and babbling about Mogrim wanting the words of power and the Source Stone, but we couldn't get much else out of her. She's half mad, I fear, and doesn't seem to trust us. Gend seems to think she might trust you, though. You're free to speak with her in the dungeons if you wish. I'm sorry, but I won't do that. Not while there's an enemy inside the city. She might be an ally, but it's just as likely she's a spy. Besides, we aren't doing her any harm, only keeping an eye on her. And if she has information to help us, she should be willing to share it whether we keep her in prison or not. She's locked away in the castle dungeon. Just head south and down the stairs. Of course, of course. But before you go, maybe Gend is right. Maybe you should go speak to this Hadrian creature. I doubt it will do much good, but maybe, just maybe, she knows something that can save us. We're desperate, after all. Any important information you come across should be reported directly to Aaron Gend. I've placed him in charge of the defense of the city.
These are indeed dark times, though not so dark as Lord Nasher portrays them. The people of Neverwinter are made of sterner stuff than any of us imagine. But if Neverwinter is to survive, we must all play our part. My place is here by Lord Nasher's side. I must oversee every aspect of the defense of the city. And your own part is one you know all too well. You must save Neverwinter once more, though how you might accomplish this I cannot say. Perhaps the creature Hadrian knows something of this. I once knew every secret in this city, but these are turbulent times and even I am left stumbling in the dark. Yet, I will tell you whatever I can. He was once a great adventurer, you know. I wish you could have known him then. A true hero in all his magnificent glory. He is a different man now. Still a good man, but the bureaucracy and responsibility of leadership weigh heavily on him. He has grown somber and serious. And now, in Neverwinter's darkest hour, I fear he has given in to complete despair. Aribet's betrayal, the guilt over Fenthic's execution, the slaughter of his people. Sometimes the burden on Lord Nasher is too great. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, they say. There is little we can do for him, other than trying to save the city. Is there anything else? Things have calmed since the initial onslaught. The defenders fell back to the city core, but I do not know how long we will be able to hold it. We are badly outnumbered, and Aribet knew every inch of this city. All her knowledge is being used against us now. Reinforcements from the Lord's Alliance are on their way, but I do not know if we can hold out until they get here. I doubt it would help. Aribet has likely shared our every weakness with all her generals by now. If Mogrim were killed, it might break the enemy's spirit. Though in truth that also seems unlikely. Normally Luskan forces are but cowards and raiders. They hit and run. This time, however, something is different. Some sinister force drives our enemies forward. And there is a pall lingering in the air. A dark cloud hanging over all the defenders and driving them to despair. Surely you must feel it. There is a shadow over Neverwinter. A curse that drags down morale and inspires our enemy. Perhaps, on some level, the people of Neverwinter feel they deserve to suffer. I know Lord Nasher feels such guilt at least, for what happened to Fenthic. It's one thing to say the law is always right, but there are exceptions to every rule. Fenthic's execution was legal, but even while he was pronouncing sentence, I suspect Lord Nasher knew justice was not being served. Fenthic's death was born of anger and vengeance, plain and simple. The same motives behind Aribet's betrayal. Lord Nasher is well aware we reap what we sow. For all our sakes, I hope he is given that chance. Is there something else I might do for you? I'll do my best to help you. Hydraline told us about the Source Stone and secret door beneath Castle Never. As Spy Master, I'm embarrassed to admit, I never suspected there were hidden chambers beneath our dungeons before this. When we found the stone, Lord Nasher put Master Ford, Neverwinter's leading archaeological expert, in charge of studying it. But so far, the Source Stone has refused to give up its secrets. If you want to know more about it, you should speak with Master Ford. Lord Nasher gave them to Master Ford, chief archaeologist of Neverwinter. He believes there is a link between the words and the Source Stone. But Master Ford has not been able to learn anything more about the words of power or the Source Stone, unfortunately. Ever since we unearthed the stone beneath the castle, Master Ford has spent all his time studying it. You can speak to him yourself if you want to know more, although I suspect you would find talking to Hydraline more productive. She arrived here shortly after the third word of power was delivered to Castle Never. Lord Nasher suspected she was a spy, and had her imprisoned in the dungeons. After Aribet's betrayal, he has grown overly cautious, and I fear it has made Hydraline mistrustful of us. She did tell us about the Source Stone beneath the castle, but nothing beyond that. Maybe you could try speaking to her. She trusts you, and I sense there's something important she's not telling us about the words of power and that Source Stone. Lord Nasher would never consent to that, I'm afraid. Not while we are besieged by a hostile army. I doubt it would help in any case. She does not trust us, plain and simple. Perhaps because of Aribet's actions, Hydraline fears everyone from Neverwinter is corruptible. She's locked away in the castle dungeon. Just head south and down the stairs. You should speak to Hydraline before you go. Maybe she will tell you something about the Source Stone or the words of power. My instincts tell me that she is the key if Neverwinter is to be saved. And I have learned to trust my instincts.
Good day.
I have been waiting for you. These other warm bloods are weak. I do not trust them. They are weak, like the ones you call Aribet and Mogrim. They cannot stand against the creators, now that Morag stirs within the Source Stone. Mogrim has unlocked the magic of the words of power. The Old Ones awake, and the world you know shall be no more. 3 of the words are here in this castle. But there are 4 words of power in all. Mogrim has found the final word, strongest of them all. I came here to warn your people against Morag's return, but the Warmbloods do not trust me. They cast me into this dungeon. Do not waste time trying to free me from this prison. It serves no purpose. Instead, you must help me stop Morag's return before the Old Ones awake and I am made a word slave once more. The 4th word is close. I can feel its power. Mogrim and Aribet brought it here to this city you call Neverwinter. Bring the word to me. I am Hydraline, leader of the word slaves. With the final word, I can break Morag's power and trap her forever inside the Source Stone. You must trust me. If not, Morag will awaken the Old Ones and Neverwinter will be destroyed. Your kind are ever curious. A curse of your warm blood, perhaps. Our time grows short, but I will answer your questions. Morgrim is nothing but a foolish pawn. Morag twists and warps his mind, and in the end she will destroy him. My queen has promised him power. But when the Old Ones awake, he will be enslaved with the rest of the lesser races. The one you call Aribet has fallen under Morag's spell. Some terrible fate left her vulnerable to Morag's corrupting evil. My queen touched her mind through her dreams, feeding a dark and festering hatred until it consumed all else. Aribet is a slave to Morag's evil now. I am Hadraline, handmaiden of Morag, and last of the word slaves. When my people vanished, my kind were left behind, bound to the will of our mistress by the power of the words. Forced to survive the endless winter, we word slaves grew strong in our torment. We broke the magic bonds of our fell queen and found our freedom. We scattered the words of power so the Old Ones might never wake to enslave us again. But Morgrim has disturbed the Source Stone, and Morag stirs once more. Long ago, when even the elves were young, the world was hot and jungle covered this frozen waste. This was the time of my people, the creator race, the Old Ones. The Old Ones enslaved the lesser races, and all bowed to us and the terrible power of Morag, our queen. But then the long winter came. To survive, Morag placed her people into a deep hibernation within the Source Stone, to await the day they might rise and reclaim what was once theirs. Morag created the Source Stone with the power of the words, capturing the essence of fire within the gem, even as the world began to grow cold around her people. Morag placed her people in a deep hibernation within the Source Stone's core. In her slumber, the Queen's power grew, so one day she might use the words to rise again and banish the endless winter. If Morag fully awakes, the true power of the Source Stone will be unleashed. This land of ice will become steaming jungle, and the Old Ones will return to enslave the lesser races, as they did at the dawn of time. You must hurry. With each passing hour, Morag's power grows. Soon, I will not be strong enough to stop my queen from awakening her people.
Well met.
Hello there.
Greetings. I am Master Ford, head archaeologist of Neverwinter. Lord Nasher mentioned someone might be coming to investigate the Source Stone.
You. I am not surprised to see you here. You have become quite the thorn in Margram's side. Though he would never admit it, I believe you have impressed him with your accomplishments. I, however, am not too proud to admit my respect for you. You have thwarted us at almost every turn. Yet in the end, Morag's will cannot be denied. I was about to make you the same offer, though I suspect Margram would rather sacrifice you to his new queen. Morag is a voracious mistress. It seems there are never enough dead to satisfy her hunger. You dare call these people innocent? The citizens of Neverwinter screamed for Fenthic's death, and Lord Nasher gave it to them. His blood is on their hands. We are all guilty here, and we are all deserving of death. Justice? There is no such thing. I came here for vengeance, but I am not responsible for Neverwinter's fall. My position at the head of the armies only hastened the inevitable end. Neverwinter was doomed as soon as Margram unleashed the Wailing Death. Can you not feel it in the air? An evil cloud covers the city, the shadow of Morag. The Queen of the Old Ones has awakened, and none shall survive her coming. I am no blind fool like Margram. I know Morag will betray me. In fact, I'm counting on it. I deserve death for what I have done. But when I die, I will have the satisfaction of knowing Neverwinter was made to pay for what happened to Fenthic. There is nothing more to say. It is too late for words. We must settle this in blood. I yield! I yield! You have come far since our first meeting. I can no longer stand against you. Had Morag foreseen how powerful you would become, perhaps she would have chosen you to be her champion, instead of turning her lidless eye in my direction. Let me live! You can do no such thing. You serve Neverwinter. You have no choice but to end my existence. Death might actually be a blessing for me in any case. I grow so very weary with this life. Tell me, how can you go on, knowing you fight for a city that is doomed to fall when the Old Ones return? I have seen the future in my dreams. Neverwinter will vanish in a blaze of flame when the Old Ones are reborn. It is inevitable. Hope? All hope within my heart perished with Fenthic. He was taken from me, the light of my life, and I was left alone in the empty darkness.
I am at your mercy. Ask your questions and I will answer them. What can I tell you of the Queen of the Old Ones that you do not already know? She is ancient and cruel, powerful and cunning. Even now, her specter has descended upon the city, inflaming the spirits of the Luskan army and drowning Neverwinter's defenders in hopeless despair. The world we know will be consumed in the flames of Morag's return, until only the bitter ashes of sorrow and death remain. Margrim has the word of power in his room, through the door to the south. We knew you were coming. That is why I am here rather than leading Luskan's army. I was supposed to defend Margrim from you, but in this, like in everything else, I have failed. Is the execution of my lover not justification enough for what I have become? They say I betrayed Neverwinter, but Neverwinter betrayed Fenthik first. With Fenthik's death, I lost more than a lover. He was a devoted servant of both Tyr and Neverwinter, and I saw how his devotion was repaid. How could I believe in a god who allowed such an atrocity? How could I serve a city so mercilessly cruel? When Fenthik was executed, I lost my lover, my faith, my loyalty. Everything I believed in crumbled around me. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps had I acted differently, but it is too late for me now.
Look around you. Look at the death and destruction I have brought to Neverwinter. I can never make up for this. And I have been too long under Morag's power. The Queen has a hold on me. I could not stand with you against her, even if I wanted to. I cannot help the city.
I could bring my information to Lord Nasher and Erin Gend, true, but it would not be enough to turn the tide of the battle. Morag's power will bring victory to the Luskan troops. Perhaps a few hundred lives could be saved, though the city would still fall. But what will that avail me? Lord Nasher would still have me executed for what I have done. I should sacrifice myself for the sake of the people who demanded Fenthik's blood? Do you really believe me capable of so selfless an act? Once I would have gladly sacrificed myself for this city. But I have changed. I am no longer the Aribet you knew. Now I walk a different path. You kept my ring? After my betrayal? After all the death and misery I have brought to you and the city? But why? I am not who I once was. I cannot. It would not be possible. I cannot go back. Not after what I have done. There is a part of me that still weeps when I see the destruction of Neverwinter. Perhaps you are right. If I turn myself over to Lord Nasher for execution, many lives may yet be saved. At least then my own death would have some meaning. But you will have to trust me in this. Margrim waits for you behind this door. You must face him now. Time is of the essence. But I dare not accompany you, for fear I will fall once again under Morag's spell. Do you trust me enough to let me go if I vow to surrender myself to Lord Nasher? Can you take that risk? Then I shall leave Margrim to you, and I shall deliver myself to Lord Nasher and tell him what I know of the Luskan troop movements. If we are lucky, my information may help some of Neverwinter's citizens escape with their lives. And I will submit to Lord Nasher's judgment, whatever the consequences may be. I am grateful to you for this chance to do what is right. I wanted you to know that before I go, in case Lord Nasher has me executed before you return. No, if I run away, it will mean I have learned nothing. I am ready to accept the consequences of what I have done, whatever those consequences may be. I must go to Lord Nasher now.
while my resolve is still strong, you must face Magram without me. Goodbye, and good luck.
I see Morag was right. Aribet was not strong enough to defeat you, but she has served her purpose. You have come too late! The ritual is over! The awakening of the Old Ones has begun! The Creator race will be reborn! And you shall be the first to taste the power my queen has given unto me!
These are strange times. My city is in ruins and all but overrun by Luskan forces. And yet Aribet, the leader of our enemies, sits in our dungeons awaiting my judgment. Were things not so grim, I might laugh at the absurdity of it all. What is it you need of me? I'm sorry, I assumed you would have heard the news by now. Aribet has surrendered herself to us. She seeks atonement for her crimes against Neverwinter. At first, I thought it was some trick. But she has given us valuable information about the Luskan army that has allowed many of our people to escape a brutal end. The city may not survive, but Aribet's actions have spared the lives of many innocents, though these must be weighed against the thousands she has helped slay. While the war rages on, she will live. She can provide us valuable information about our enemy's tactics and numbers. As for her fate when this is all over, that is a matter I have not yet decided. Such matters are to be decided later. After all you have done for the city, the least I can do is answer your questions, although Gent probably knows more than I do. Even without Mogrim and Aribeth to lead them, the Luskan fury is unabated. We will never last long enough for the Lord's Alliance reinforcements to arrive. Some sinister power drives our enemies forward. I feel it in my weary old bones. Or perhaps this is simply justice for what I have done. You are asking me to show Aribeth mercy? After what she did? After raising an army against Neverwinter and slaughtering her people? Aribeth's crimes cannot simply be forgiven with a wave of the hand, and yet there is truth in your words. I have often wondered if I made a mistake in Fenthic's sentence. Had he lived, perhaps none of this would have happened. At the very least, he could have worked to atone for his mistakes. Perhaps Fenthic deserved a second chance. Perhaps we all do. I must think carefully on this matter before my decision is made. Come and go as you please. You've earned that right. Perhaps if Neverwinter had more people like you, things wouldn't look so bleak. Any important information you come across should be reported directly to Aaron Gend. I've placed him in charge of the defense of the city.
I normally consider myself well informed, particularly when it comes to matters directly concerning the defense of Neverwinter. I must confess I was somewhat embarrassed at having no advanced warning when Aribeth appeared at the gates to surrender herself to Lord Nasher. Seeing you here, I cannot help but wonder what further surprises you might bring my way. What's this? You were not aware of this turn of events? I see I was not the only one caught unawares. Aribeth arrived a short time ago alone. She surrendered herself without a fight. We were suspicious at first, but the information she has given us about the Luskan army has allowed many of our people to escape the city with their lives. Neverwinter may still fall, but at the very least there are hundreds of our people who owe Aribeth their lives. I hope Lord Nasher takes that into account. Nothing yet. As long as we are at war, he shall keep her alive to provide us with information about the Luskan troops. If we survive this war, I do not know. The law is clear enough. The penalty for Aribeth's betrayal is death. And yet, I know Lord Nasher deeply regrets Fenthic's execution and the turmoil it brought upon the city.
and he rarely makes the same mistake twice. I suppose we shall just have to wait and see. Some of my operatives reported that you had recovered the fourth word of power. I wasn't surprised, given all your previous accomplishments.
And what good will this word do us? We already have 3 of the damn things.
Now that we have all 4 words, we may be able to unlock their power, Lord Nesher.
And just how are we supposed to do that, Gend? Do you know how to use them?
No, but I suspect Hadriline understands their mysteries. She might be willing to share her secrets with our champion.
You should quit wasting Gend's time. Go speak with Hadriline if you think the word is any use.
I am afraid Lord Nesher is right. You should speak to Hadriline about this. Is there anything else you need? Hadriline does not trust us, I fear. Understandable, considering the reception she received upon her arrival. You are the only one she is willing to speak to. Perhaps it would be best if you kept her secrets. If she wishes to share them with us, she will send for either Lord Nesher or myself. I am more than just a spy master now. I am responsible for coordinating the entire defense of Neverwinter. I will not risk alienating a potential ally in Hadriline. I trust you, and I suspect that whatever information Hadriline has shared is something I cannot help you with in any case. If we had the manpower, I would place an entire company at your disposal. But I need every warm body on the battle lines just to keep Luskan from taking the city core. You will have to act on Hadriline's information on your own, I'm afraid. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes, I heard he met a fittingly violent end. Yet, the enemy's spirit is not broken. Others step forward from the ranks to assume the leadership of Luskan's army. As we feared, there is some darker power behind the invaders than even Magram. All we can do is hold on as long as we are able, and pray help arrives in time. Is there something else you need? If not, I should get back to my reconnaissance reports. I once knew every secret in this city, but these are turbulent times, and even I am left stumbling in the dark. Yet, I will tell you whatever I can. I understand your concern for her, but I do not know what to tell you. Her fate has yet to be decided. As long as the war continues, Lord Nesher will keep her alive so she can continue to provide information about the Luskan forces. After that, well, the law is clear. But the law demanded Fenthic's death as well, and the consequences of his execution are plain for all to see. I agree with you. But it is not as simple as that. Aribeth's crimes cannot simply be ignored. Be glad we are not the ones who must decide her fate. Lord Nesher was haunted by Fenthic's execution, just as Aribeth was. Maybe, given a second chance, he would have acted differently. Now, with Aribeth, he must face not only her betrayal, but the demons of his own failures. But he is a good man, and in the end, I trust he will make the wise decision. I'll do my best to help you. Things have calmed since the initial onslaught. The defenders fell back to the city core, but I do not know how long we will be able to hold it. Magram's death has had little effect on the battle. It seems he was not the true force behind our enemy. Yes, there is still much that must be done if Neverwinter is to be saved.
It is good to see you again. When I surrendered to Lord Nesher, I was certain my execution would be swift. But it seems Lord Nesher has chosen to let me live, for now at least. I am glad, if for no other reason than it gives me a chance to see you again. I am at peace for the first time since Fenthic's death, and I have you to thank. You saved me. I no longer fear my fate. When Fenthic was executed, I thought I had lost everything. But now I see this is not true. I have you. You were there when I was in my darkest hour. You were there when I needed you. But I was too blind to see. But you never gave up on me. I have found myself again. And I finally see how how special you are to me. They say it is better to have loved and lost than not to have loved at all. I never used to believe that, until now. I loved Fenthik with all my heart, and his memory will always be dear to me. But that does not mean I can never love another. Perhaps in time we might, if things had been different. Lord Nasher has not passed judgment on me yet. I am content with whatever fate awaits, but in his eyes, I see hope that I might live. Should Neverwinter survive, he may choose another sentence for me. I may yet be given a chance to make some small amends for what I have done. There is yet hope for me, and for us. Forgive me for speaking so frankly about this. My heart could not stay silent, but I should not have burdened you with this. Not while you still must face Morag. Please, we have both made our feelings towards each other clear. But Morag still lives. Now is not the time for this discussion. If fate is kind, perhaps we will be able to continue this once Morag is slain. But while she lives, we must set our own feelings aside for the greater good. Perhaps if I had learned this lesson long ago, tragedy could have been averted. Forgive me, but I will speak of my feelings for you no more. You must concentrate on the task at hand. I have already given most of my information to Eringend and Lord Nasher. Luskan battle plans and the location of their troops. But I will try to help you however I can. This I cannot do. Even if Lord Nasher chose to release me from this cell, I would have to refuse your request. I served too long under the Queen of the Old Ones. She has a hold over me, a power I fear I might not be able to resist. I will not put myself in the position where I might betray Neverwinter again. I have learned from my mistakes. The Old Ones are an ancient and evil race distantly related to the lizardmen of our own time. Morag was their queen during the height of their empire. But the world changed, and the north became a frozen waste, and Morag placed her people in a magical stasis within the Source Stone to await the time of their awakening. More than this I cannot say. When I served Morag, I cared little for the reasons behind the attack on Neverwinter. I only cared about revenge, but I am finally free of that burden. As you know, there were 4 words of power. At first, Margrim seemed to believe we would need to possess all 4 words to awaken Morag. However, as Morag's power grew, she sent Margrim a vision of a ritual that could begin the awakening with only 1 of the words. But the ritual was only partially successful. Morag was awakened, but she was still trapped within the Source Stone. In time, Morag's power will grow until she is able to release herself and her people from the Source Stone. But for now, she is trapped inside. I wish I could tell you more, but that is all I know. The Source Stone is a great gem located in long-forgotten chambers beneath Castle Never. Within this gem is an entire other world, a realm where Morag and her people await the time of the awakening. I know the words of power was somehow connected with raising Morag and her people from their slumber, but beyond this, there is little I can tell you. I understand. There is still much that must be done if Morag is to be defeated. I wish you luck.
I sense you have the word of power. But you have come too late. Morag has grown too strong. She has feasted on the souls of the plague victims and fed her power through the rituals of Margrim. I can no longer stop her return. Soon my mistress will have the power to break free of the Source Stone, even without the words of power. Fool! Morag's return means slavery and torments for me beyond any you can imagine. This is no betrayal on my part. I am only a word slave. I can do nothing against the growing power of my queen. But where I have failed, you may yet succeed. You could enter the Source Stone itself and confront Morag before she reclaims her full power. You could destroy her before she awakens the Old Ones. The Source Stone is located in the dungeons beneath this castle. I have already told this to the warm blood you call Lord Nasher. There are 4 pedestals surrounding the Source Stone. Place the words of power on the pedestals, and you will be drawn into the very heart of the Source Stone itself. The 3 words recovered outside the city were in the possession of the warm blood known as Lord Nasher. If he is wise, he will give them to you. The 4th word you recovered from Morgrim yourself. You will need all 4 to enter the Source Stone. You must hurry. Every delay allows Morag to grow stronger. I wish you luck for the sake of us all.
I see by looking at you that you are not from my world of Azala, but I thank you for your aid nonetheless. Had you not intervened, I fear I would have succumbed to the Scaled Raiders. My name is Ashira of the Shining Order from the city of Sahaladar. My garments are those of my people, though perhaps they look as strange to you as your own garb does to me. As for the name Aribet, I have no knowledge of her. Was she a companion of yours? Morag? That name is known to me. The Queen of the Scaled Raiders! Her face has haunted my dreams. Her voice hissing whispered promises of power to tempt me to turn against my people. But I am of the Shining Order, sworn in service to Sahaladar, greatest of the floating cities on Azala. I am not Aribeth. I am Ashira. And yet there are many worlds and planes of existence drawn together in this strange place. It may be that the one you call Aribeth is my parallel in your world. Or I am her parallel, if you prefer. Perhaps that is why we have been brought together. You say this Aribeth betrayed her faith. She was lost to Morag's evil. Perhaps we have met so that I may help you avenge her fall. I am a true knight of the Shining Order of Sahaladar. Perhaps I have been brought here from Azala to redeem the memory of Aribeth, that her soul may be cleansed of its sins by my actions. All who dwell among the islands of Azala know of Sahaladar, the foam-kissed city above the sea. The spires of my home glimmer and sparkle like coral beneath the azure waters. In the depths beneath our floating island is the wondrous capital of the Kilm, the water breathers with whom we peacefully share our world. After much searching, the magicians of Sahaladar discovered a portal in my world, a gate leading to this pseudo-plane where many universes converge. 6 were chosen to come through the portal, though we knew we could not return. The Old Ones seek to return to the world of their birth, but to do this, they need slaves and resources gathered from other, weaker worlds. Morag set the Scaled Raiders loose upon my homeworld. Azala had never faced so terrible a foe. Their savage cruelty was as alien as their appearance. The Scaled Raiders stripped my defenseless world of its magical treasures, and many of my people were sacrificed in bizarre rituals to feed the power of their queen. Vengeance is but one reason I am here. My world was peaceful and vulnerable.
That is why we were among the first to suffer.
But as Morag's strength grows, more of the Old Ones awaken. Soon a conquering army of her minions will pour forth to reclaim their homeworld. Then Morag will enslave world after world, and all will know the suffering of Azala.
We are the masters, the creators, the old ones. Long have we slept, and in our absence, the lesser races have grown bold. The slaves act as kings, building cities and nations, and laying claim to that which is ours.
Tear down the cities! Death to the warm bloods!
Hedrelin and the word slaves have betrayed us, abandoning us to our exile within the Source Stone.
Death to the traitors! Death to the word slaves!
The time of awakening has come. The creators shall rise again and unleash vengeance on the world that has forgotten us.
Hail Morag! Lead us to vengeance!
A storm of fire shall banish the endless winter. The city of slaves shall be utterly consumed by the flames of our rebirth. The high priests prepare the final rituals that will unlock the Source Stone and free us from our prison. Soon What is this? The slaves have dared enter our realm? You are powerful for a slave. You have slain Morgrim, the prophet who heralded my coming. You have defeated Aribet, the champion I chose from among my slave races. You have slaughtered many of my warriors and priests. But now you face Morag, Queen of the Old Ones, High Priestess of the Creators. Kneel, slave, and I shall let you live. I shall rip away your flesh and feast upon your soul.
I see you still live, Warmblood. I feared you had perished with Morag and the rest of the Old Ones. The Source Stone collapsed. When you destroyed Morag, you destroyed her magic as well. The world she had created, the Source Stone, crumbled into nothingness. And all trapped within it were utterly consumed. I used my magic to open a portal from the collapsing Source Stone into this astral pocket. A temporary place of refuge between that world and your own. I am glad you found the portal and escaped with your life, Warmblood. My time here grows short. The words of power are broken, and my magic is fading. Soon I will pass from this existence. And this astral pocket will also collapse. The time of the creator race is over. There is no place for me in your world now. Just as there was no place for Morag. I I have accepted this, Warmblood. You have faced Morag and the Old Ones and triumphed. Even the foul and ancient magics of the Dark Queen could not stand against your might. You are the savior of Neverwinter, Warmblood. But you are also much, much more. You have altered the fate of not just your own world, but 1,000 others that would have fallen to Morag's armies. You speak with arrogance, but there is truth in your words. You could have faced Morag's power and survived. But even though you have ended the threat of the Creator race, your work is far from done. I have seen glimpses of what fate awaits you. Your legend and fame will continue to grow, spreading throughout the north. But Morag will not be the most dangerous foe you face in your lifetime. As you become ever more powerful, so will those who seek to destroy you. There are many who will try to steal that which you have worked so hard for. And others will seek to forge their own legend by destroying you. Your enemies will band together. They will strike when you least expect it. That is the price of fame and fortune. More than this I cannot say. For my magic has grown weak with the destruction of the words of power. And the mists of time cloud my vision. Quickly now, Warmblood. I cannot sustain this astral pocket much longer. The portal behind me will return you to your own world. I thank you for all you have done. Never again will I be a word slave. Go through the portal, so that I may finally pass to my long-awaited eternal rest.
In the end, victory. Without Morag, the Source Stone crumbled, and the great empire of the Old Ones was finally laid to rest. The deaths of these ancients could be felt throughout Neverwinter. Deprived of Morag's influence, the invading army faltered. The siege was soon turned. The toll of the battle had been high, but Neverwinter would not be consumed by grief or regret. Too many had already made that mistake. The city would rebuild and move forward. And what of the honored champion who had fought so hard while others fell? Their story does not end here, for this is a world of infinite tales. New adventures still await, and new legends are yet to be forged.